go downstairs. Gotta have my bowl, gotta have cereal. Seeing everything, the time is going. Chicken on and on, everybody's rushing. Gotta get down to the bus stop. Gotta catch my bus. I see my friends kicking in the front seat, sitting in the back seat. Gotta make my mind up. Which seat can I take? It's Friday, Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend. Friday, Friday. Getting down on Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend. Partying, 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 partying. Fun, 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 fun. Looking forward to the weekend. We're driving on the highway, cruising so fast. I want time to fly. Fun, fun, think about fun. You know what it is. I got this, you got this. My friend is by my right. Hey, I got this, you
Got that, we got the weekend. Friday, Friday, kicking it on. Shut up. Okay. Welcome to the Debbie Daily experience here on the internet. I am, of course, your host for this evening, Debbie Daily, and I got a haircut today. I can't stop saying that. I can't stand when Steve does that because it stays on my mind. What song was it that Heather and I were talking about today that would... Oh, so wait a minute. It was this song that we kept singing over and over in the car. I spent the day with Heather and the little toddler. Oh, I'm going to kill myself. I don't think about what it was. What was it? It was, I don't remember, but we kept singing it over and over. She was like, Mom, stop singing that song. Because it was driving us crazy. Anyway, I'll think of it in a minute. How are you guys out there? I'm okay. I got my hair cut today. I told you that already. It is probably the best haircut I've ever had in my life. I kid you not. I go to this place, randomly walk into this salon, and it's a really cool salon. It's in East Dallas. And it's got... It looks like an office building. And there's all these offices. And every technician has their own private little office with a shampooing bowl in it and the whole works, okay? And it said if there's nobody at the desk, just feel free to walk down the hall and ask if one of the hairdressers is available. So I walked by this really cute lady and I said, are you available for a walk-in? And she was like, sure. And I was like, okay. So I sat down and I said, I want something different. And she cut it so cute. It was like, oh my God. It's like, it's short. So I thought if anybody calls in on the 214-444-5488, I'll turn on my webcam and show you my haircut if you want to see it. I will do that for a little big you. So shouts out to Yolanda, the girl that did my haircut. And I'm going to look up her... I have her card. If anybody is within the sound of my voice in Dallas, I promise you, going to this lady, you will not be sorry. She was like... I told her, I said, what are you? Are you like some sort of magic or something? It was crazy. I mean, this haircut is phenomenal. I just can't say enough about it. It's crazy. It's so good. It's just, I don't know. I'm going to talk about it all night long, I'm sure, because I'm just going to bloviate about it. I love my husband, but here is why I want to cheat. I'm one of the lucky ones. I am married to my soulmate. The first time ever I saw Nigel, my heart caught in my throat and my stomach dropped faster than you can say love at first sight. Okay? I was captivated and awed and knocked sideways by the depth of my attraction to him. We met during a life-changing workshop. He was an assistant. I was participating. Having clawed my way to life over the previous 2 years from a disorder that ravaged my soul and filled me with shame, I had learned to practice radical honesty, especially when I didn't want to. Secrets keep you sick, my mentors told me. I didn't want to be sick, so I went against all my instincts and told Nigel and the group members in the therapeutic community that he was co-leading of my attraction. There was never an agenda for me other than to feel better. My commitment... Wait a minute, let me back up. Somehow, my honesty made way for love to enter. 4 years after that moment, we went out on a date. 8 years after that, we got married. My commitment to honesty means that I share the secrets and dark thoughts that would otherwise quietly eat away at my sense of self-trust and integrity. Today, my secret is this. I love my husband, but I want to cheat. Recently, I met, we'll call him K, while walking my dog. We just clicked. The conversation flowed easily. We shared doggy jokes, and we went home and did it doggy style. No, I'm joking. I walked home a little bit taller, a little bit more excited that day. I checked in with myself. Do I like this guy? The answer was a resounding no. No, no, no. I wasn't physically attracted to him. Yet, I seemed to be happy when we bumped into each other on the field from time to time. I lingered longer than normally would. He seemed kind of troubled, unclear about life. His dissatisfaction with the world, his relationship and himself leaked out through seemingly innocuous comments. No, I wasn't attracted. Then one day we spent 2 hours together. The evening was chilly. Normally I would have gone home, but I didn't, neither did he. We just stayed, talked, hung out. A fellow dog walker asked us if we were married. Alarm bells went off. I was confused. I wasn't attracted to the man physically, yet I was getting off on the idea that he liked me. Here's what I don't want you to know. I started walking my dog Molly past his house, hoping to accidentally bump into him. I coincidentally walked the dog at the time that he walked his at 6 o'clock, and subsequently felt disappointed each time I didn't get to see him. I thought about him all the time, at work, on the way to work. Hold on, I have to answer something. I know, low battery. Hold on. Text messages. Philip texted me, shut up, so I'm going to text back. You shut up. Okay, that answers his. And then Heather says, Mom, will you let me know when he gets here? Yes, I will. There we go. All right. The cumulative impact of these behaviors... Wait a minute, let's back up. His name even came to mind when my husband and I were having sex. I mentally ejected him from my thoughts. I wasn't even attracted to the man. I had never fantasized about anyone else while having sex with Nigel. The cumulative impact of these behaviors, these secrets, on my sense of integrity was indubitable. I felt guilty and ashamed of myself. I also felt scared. Taking the next step felt so easy, so close. I knew that I could up the ante just a bit and find myself in very deep water. It frightened me so much that my hunger for a cheap thrill had the power to overshadow the vows that I took with my husband. To throw away the trust, the intimacy, and the love that we had worked so hard for and built up unnervingly was so easy to throw away. Part of me was actively fueling the obsession. Part of me wanted to cheat. What was happening to my marriage? Why did this spark? Little things. A courageous conversation or two was needed, but it was nothing drastic. What was happening in me that this might be sparked? Here's what the juice was. Here's where the juice was. I was afraid of love. I know it might look like I was looking for love, but I was really following what A Course in Miracles describes as the ego's dictate. Seek and do not find. What drove this attraction, as it has done many others... I'm sorry, guys. Let me turn this off. As it has done many others... Hold on. Okay. What drove this attraction, as it has done many others before, was a hidden belief that love is dangerous, that if I fully dive into my love for my husband, it will engulf me. It will swallow me up whole. I really think she's overthinking this. There will be no me left, just like when I was younger, a young girl, and my mom's alcoholism drowned the entire family in her sorrows. What drove this attraction... I think she's a little bit of a drama queen. What drove this attraction was the possibility that I might deeply, unwaveringly love... Debbie, the letters are very small. Just read what's on the prompter. Thank you. I'm making it bigger. What drove this attraction was a subconscious drive handed down through the generations of time and the women in my family to sabotage happiness and push love away. I am one of the lucky ones. I'm married to my soulmate. So this can't possibly last. I must create trouble at base camp. The work I live by and teach reminds me daily that I have a choice about who I want to be in the middle of my struggle. Deny what is happening inside of me, and I set myself up for fall. Tell the truth, and possibly make way for a new love. So I shared it with Nigel. All of it. It was hard. I felt swamped with shame, but I did it anyway. I probably saved my marriage in the process, and I would do it again if I had to. It is true that on some days I want to cheat on my husband. But I want to know him and to be known by him more than I want to prove my fears right. And that, my friends, is why I tell the truth. Is she right? First comment says, so typical of women from this site to say how beautiful and inspiring when men would be ridiculed. I'm ashamed to be a woman reading these comments. Interesting. Wow, congrats. Your husband married a hoe. Poor me. I wasted 10 minutes on this bullshit. I should have read about Justin Bieber. In some cases, such as cheating on your spouse, you have to start just by saying no. No, here's what you have to do. You have to put certain tools in effect, precautionary measures, which is number one, you never find yourself alone in an automobile with the opposite sex. That's not your brother or your brother-in-law, whatever. You never get intimate with somebody of the opposite sex, telling them all the problems in your marriage. You never ever go to lunch with a companion at work, a opposite sex companion. You just don't set yourself up for it. And she did it. She set herself up for it. She did what? She started talking to him. Now see, if she would have been in the preventative measures like you should be, if you are going to play the game, if you are going to make yourself... Now, when I got married, when I decided to get married, when Victor asked me to get married, I thought about it long and hard because I knew that Victor was the type of person that this was going to be a lifetime deal. That it was not going to be one of those bullshit, trailer park, Grovite deals where we stay married for 2 or 3 or 4 years and then we pull the plug. Victor comes from a very devout Catholic home, and he took it very serious, and he still does to this very day. And I knew that that was the way I wanted to take it. I think that on the whole, most women don't cheat. Honestly, have I ever wanted to cheat on my husband? Yes. I cannot lie. Have I ever done it? No. Have I ever put myself in the position to get close to it? Yes. I've made mistakes, but I've never done it. And Victor knows about everything. I was once working for an attorney when my children started school. I was working part-time for an attorney. I told him I could work from 9 to 3 because I wanted to drop the kids off at school and be there when the kids got out of school. During the hours of 9 and 3, he always wanted to go to lunch. And just one thing led to another, and he started bitching about his wife being a bitch. And, we just started getting a little bit too close. And that's when the trouble starts. So you just have to put boundaries up. And I know you're probably thinking, well, that's not normal, Debbie. Well, then you're not one that needs to be married, because being married turns you into a person that is monogamous. You basically sign a piece of paper and swear in front of all of your relatives and in a church with a white dress on, and the man's got on a tux, in front of a clergyman and in front of God himself, that you're never going to take anybody else as a lover. I believe my wedding vows were, I, Debbie, take thee, Victor, as my lawfully wedded husband, to have and to hold from this day forward, for rich or for poor, for in sickness and in health, forsaking all others, till death do us part. Till death do us part. And there was a part in there that was forsaking all others. And to me that meant I'm not going to have sex with anybody but you. Well, we went through Marriage Encounter. I really made sure, because I did not want to be one of those women who came home and the guy said, guess what, I'm having an affair. Because I don't trust myself. I don't know what I would do. I might go batshit crazy and start killing people. I just think, of course I'm joking when I say that, but I just think if you're going to do it, take it serious and stay with. We wanted to make a family. He wanted me, with child the minute the ring went on my finger. And, it was just a situation to where he saw me. He fell in love with me, and he thought I was adorable, funny, all this kind of stuff. But what he really saw in me, he says all the time, is my mothering instincts. Now, I didn't mother him because I'm smart enough to know that you don't mother your boyfriend. You don't act like you're his mom, because that's kind of gross. But he said that he would see me with my nephews, and he just knew that I was going to be a good mom, and I hope that he was pleased with it. But, and that's a lot. That has a lot to do with it. When you marry when you pick out a wife, you need to make sure of a few things. A lot of things that you think are cute are going to be what you divorce her over. For example, when my brother originally got married, he thought it was so cute that Sandra, God rest her soul, played basketball and baseball and this, that, and the other. And she was good. But what he didn't realize is that she didn't do housework and she didn't cook. And most men eventually will say, can't you cook a frickin' meal? And she said, you knew I didn't cook when you married me. And the first thing that David did when he went out and sought his mistress out, who he's now married to, is somebody that could cook. He would come over to our house, to mine and Victor's house, and he would smell all this food cooking all the time, because I don't care who you are, a man, and even if you work full time, you get home at 5:30 or 6, you just planned your day accordingly, and you have something on the stove when he walks in, and it's not hard to do. It's very easy to do. You just have to learn how to do it. It's just like doing anything, but once you learn it, it's very easy. I can throw a meal together in 20 minutes, hands down. And that's part of it, keeping a house clean. A man doesn't want to marry a pig. A man will not marry a woman that keeps a nasty apartment with dirty clothes laying everywhere and toothpaste all over the bathroom and, a ring around the bathtub. They won't marry them. They think they're pigs. Now, they won't say anything to you. They're not going to say, clean up the house or I'm not going to marry you. They're not going to say that, but I can assure you that they're not going to, because I have done too much research on it. A man needs to feel that he's being taken care of. I once read a book called The Proper Feeding and Care of Men or Husbands by Dr. Laura Schlesinger. She's been one of my unknown mentors since I got married practically. My daughter and my son laugh all the time. They remember, Mom, don't you remember? Because whenever we lived in Plano, Victor had wired the stereo system out into the backyard. And they always tell me that they remember day in and day out and day in and day out in the summertime listening to me out there. I mean, I'd be out there sunbathing, watching them swim, and they would hear, now go do the right thing. Hi, I'm Dr. Laura. And I just listened to so many thousands of hours of it. I can't tell you. And she pretty much lays it on the line, what women should do. And, you know, I think one thing about women cheating is that they are looked upon a lot, how can I say this, harder than men. Now, how do I know that Victor's never cheated? Did I say Victor's never cheated? No, I didn't say that. Do I know he hasn't? Of course I don't. But in my book, in my opinion, I believe that that's his baby to rock, not mine. If he's cheating or cheated, that's his problem, not mine. And if you think about that, that's true. That's his problem, not mine. And if I found out, I would probably be extremely upset and extremely disappointed because I could have cheated so many times and didn't. And I would feel like, if I was doing this, why did you slip? So, the statistics on cheating are, they all say that, 3 out of every 4 men cheat? I don't believe that. I do not believe that. I do not believe that all men cheat. I don't even believe that most men cheat. I think that one thing that ruins women just as a sex gender is the fact that they are so insecure. Where are you going? Who's going to be there? What time are you going to get home? What's that noise in the background? Who's that talking? Why didn't you call me? Shut up. Oh my God, I teach, do not. There's only one reason why you should call your spouse or your boyfriend. You want me to ask Heather? She'll tell you what it is. If you're on fire. If you are physically on fire, then call them. Other than that, hi, just thought I'd give you a call and see what you were doing. Are you kidding me? People, that's just the cultural difference in this culture. I mean, in some cultures, it's not right for a woman to show her face. In this culture, I don't believe it's right that one of the major things that you should learn as a child is girls don't call boys. It's just not, it's not nature. Boys, men, male are by nature the pursuer. And if a woman is intelligent enough and smart enough, she will know how to become a pursued. And I've told Heather, you've got to turn it, Heather. You've got to turn it. You've got it backwards. You've got to turn it, and she'll turn it. She knows what that means. Whenever you've started being too in their face and blah, 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 and they start turning away, the symptoms of turning are, let me call you back later. They start ignoring you, whatever. Then you've gone too far. You need to turn it. And you need to do what I call fall off the face of the earth. Fall off the face of the earth. Well, that's playing games. Well, honey, who's been married for as long as I have? And happily. I'll get him in here. You can talk to him yourself. You can come and meet him. We live in Dallas. You can do anything you want. I mean, I have no reason to lie to you guys. I was fixing to look something up. So instead of letting you guys just sit here listening to me mumble, because I was listening to my show last night, and I can't stand that mumbling when I'm just looking something up. So what I'll be doing is I will be taking quick little breaks and then jumping back in really quick. Like this song where I'm going to play right here is 404, but I probably won't be gone half of this. All right, I'll be right back.
I'm your boogie man, that's what I am. I'm here to do whatever I can. Be it early morning, late afternoon, or at midnight. It's never too soon to wanna please you, to wanna keep you, to wanna do it all for you. I wanna be your rubber ball. I wanna be the one you love most of all. Oh yeah. I'm the boogie man, I'm the boogie man. Turn me on. I'm the boogie man, I'm the boogie man. I'll do what you want. I'm the boogie man, I'm the boogie man. Turn me on. I'm the boogie man, I'm the boogie man. I'll do what you want. I'm your boogie man. That's what I am. I'm here to do whatever I can. Be it early morning, late afternoon, or at midnight. Oh, it's never too soon to wanna take you, to wanna hold you. I wanna give my all to you, and I want you to completely understand where I'm at and where I am. Oh yeah. I'm the boogie man, I'm the boogie man. Turn me on. I'm the boogie man, I'm the boogie man. I do what you want. I'm the boogie man, I'm the boogie man. Turn me on. I'm the boogie man, I'm the boogie man. I do what you want. I'm your boogie man. That's what I am. I'm here to do whatever I can. Be it early morning, late afternoon, or at midnight. Oh, it's never too soon.
You're listening to one of my favorite shows, and that would be Ask Debbie, found on iHeartRadio and Spreaker.com. That's a fact. Hi, friends, Lester Bartholomew Jones, and I just want you to know that I never, ever, no, I don't ever listen to Debbie Daily. Well, maybe once in a while. Maybe once a week. Maybe I slip in there a few more times than that. I'm conflicted now. I need to go. Hey, ladies, Lester here with a little tip for you. Next time you go skydiving, and I know many of you do, wear a tampon. It'll keep you from making that whistling noise you make on the way down. Problem solved.
Oh, thank you, Lester. And we are back. Lester is someone that I probably would have married if I would have never married Vic. All right. We're going to listen to somebody talk with, no, never mind. We're going to read and learn about why it seems that women are cheating now more than ever before. I think it has to do with the Sex and the City craze. Oh, I want to be like Samantha, or what's her name? The other one. What's her name? I forgot the name. You know, I'm so powerful. I wear high heels and I wear a business suit and I'm a powerful woman and I'm going to have sex with these men. That's ridiculous. I don't believe that sex is something that you just have. Sex is a product of being in love with somebody. Women are more financially independent. In my experience over the last 15 years, I have seen a surge in the number of married women who have more money. One woman, a beautiful executive who was in her mid-50s, had taken up with her building super's son, a Latino man in his early 30s. For shame. She felt completely entitled to the relationship, saying, "Listen, I know my husband has had affairs over the years, so why can't I? Plus, this young man is just delicious, and I deserve a little sugar at the end of a hard day's work." Central to her feeling of entitlement was her sense of financial autonomy. I'm making more than my husband anyway. If he doesn't like it, then he can just move out. I'll be fine on my own. Well, well, well. What a nice Christian woman this woman is. What a nice, upstanding... think about this piece of trash. Women have been preaching about their independence before. Beyonce and her cronies decided to make an anthem about it, rocking their bare-ass bikinis and explaining that their mothers taught them better than bashing one another on the internet. Now in 2013, the only song I remember is "If You Like It Then You Should Have Put a Ring on It." What song are they talking about? Audrey, if you're listening, send me a text message. What song are we talking about that Bee singing? An anthem about it, rocking barely their bikinis and explaining that their mothers taught them better than bashing one another on the internet. Somebody let me know what song that is that Bee's talking about. Or they're talking about that Bee sang. Now, in 2013 and 2014, women are boldly independent as moguls, top-tier entertainers, executives, etc. We have proven that we have what it takes to stand strong alongside a man. Bullshit. Can you write your name in the snow? No, you can't. Shut the fuck up. Go home and be the woman that you're supposed to be. Social stigmas are now lifted. Over the last 20 years, I'm listening to what Victor's saying. I have seen a more relaxed approach to sex in general. I attribute this to the media, like Sex and Sex in the City. What did I say? Excuse me. I'm trying to run a professional, #1, top-rated broadcast podcast in here. Do you mind? I'm kicking my ass. Do you mind? Shows glamorize casually and predatory sex among women. I also attribute it to the internet and the ease with which people can, quote-unquote, hook up online and subsequently in the bedroom. Another factor that we cannot ignore is the debate we've had over the past decade about gay marriage. These debates have enabled us to look at the institution of marriage as a dynamic institution that should serve people equally and meet people's emotional and sexual needs. Yes?
Were you hollering at me?
I was wondering what you were talking about.
Oh, her car's got a leak in it somewhere, and it's fixing to start raining real bad. There's a big storm coming.
Dash it, old Nana. Let's see. Sexual attitudes have changed. Well, isn't there room in the garage?
Well, yeah, but I've got to move the trailer and move all this over, so that's what I was doing with the keys.
All right. Leave me. He knows I'm joking when I say that. One of the most surprising phenomena that I have noticed in the past decade or two is the permissiveness with which parents approach their daughter's sexuality. One of the mothers who I was treating in my practice talked about her 19-year-old daughter's sexual escapades as if she was accepted into an elite college. The last guy who slept over was so hot. She failed to see how inappropriate it was for a 43-year-old woman to be viewing her 19-year-old daughter as a friend rather than as a child who needs to learn moderation and responsibility about sex. I think this approach is endemic among parents of millennials. They are raising a generation of self-absorbed children who do not have an appreciation for true intimacy and an authentic connection with another human being. I don't know. What do you think? I don't know. Couples who have made it last, quote-unquote, forever are... I have no idea what that name... Will Smith and Jada. Let's see. Will Smith and Jada. LL Cool J and Simone Johnson. Robin Thicke and Paula Patton. Ashford and Simpson from the 80s. Let's see. Boris and Nicole. She is so pretty. And don't you hate that clicking noise? I know, it just drives me crazy on my show. They're both gorgeous. Barack and Michelle. Muslim. Let's see. T.I. and Tiny. And there you go. Debbie and Vic. All right, let's move on to where we were last night, which I really thoroughly enjoyed. We're going to talk about cheating. If anybody wants to call me, let me open up the Skype lines. All right, while that opens, let's go over here. I'm going to kill Steve Rush for doing that to me. Every time he I'm sorry, it's just so funny. He always goes, .com, and now he's making me crazy because now I say it all the time. And now Jet is saying it all the time. Jet's going, .com. All right, let's talk a little bit about what's going on in the news. I thoroughly enjoyed listening to that news show, and I listened to it in my car, and I think that is the coolest thing. When I put it in my car speakers, it sounds like I'm on real radio in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. And when I pulled up to this gas station today to get some gas, I left it on, and I left it on real loud, thinking that these people would go, hey, who are you listening to? Now, remember last night I told y'all we're going to learn about the world's best stretch. It basically looks like a lunge, and I'm fixing to get into some serious working out. I have made this huge pledge about an hour before I went on the air. Heather goes, Mom, look at you, and you don't even try. What would you look like and feel like and be if you tried? If you busted your ass working out, why don't you just do it just to prove that you could look like a 20-year-old? She said that. I swear to God, because when I got my hair cut today, the lady was going, you have got the most beautiful, the thickest hair. And she goes, Mom, she thinned your hair for an hour and look at it. So she just kept raving about me. My daughter did. And I was thinking, you know, that's really cool to have that relationship with my daughter, that she can say those things. Because I don't think I could ever say that to my mom, because my mom didn't look that great. I've just never wanted to be one of those people that, quote unquote, let myself go. Oh, she's let herself go. It says the world's greatest stretch is, this is a neat looking stretch. I'll have to try that. It's just like a really deep lunge. Well, we'll get to that in a minute. Let's go back and do the news. When I was listening to the news last night, I was actually interested in it myself. And what I find interesting, I hope that other people do. All right, now here we go. Indiana doctor and his new wife died hours after their wedding in a murder-suicide. Wow. Oh, Kevin's on the line? I'm sorry. Kevin has got he's our on-the-spot reporter. Take it away, Kevin.
Happened just hours after the couple was married.
Hi, Kevin.
We now know the bride gave police the wrong address when she called for help. 50-year-old Kelly Sampson told the dispatcher her husband was threatening her, but she accidentally flipped two numbers in their address. It did not come up on a map, and her cell phone could not be tracked. When police tracked down the correct address, Sampson had already died from several gunshot wounds. Her husband, Dr. George Sampson, was also dead. Wedding guests say the couple argued at the reception and were not speaking with each other during an after-party at the Sampsons' home. The man convicted of killing his neighbor at a birthday...
Thank you, Kevin. Sorry. That's a good story. Interesting story.
Forgive me, but you seem somewhat wishy-washy in the book.
Don't talk, Katie, when I'm on the air. Keep Katie muted, please, if you don't mind. Hi, let's have a wedding, get married, then bang, I'm going to shoot you, then blow my head off. Are you kidding me? Okay, a man was murdered 15 minutes after walking out of prison.
It doesn't get much more quiet than Otisville.
Just a second. Michael, I will cue you when I'm ready for you to start talking. This is our on-the-spot reporter, Michael.
It doesn't get much more quiet than Otisville.
Take it away, Michael.
1,056. So to see sites like this, dozens of police from state, regional, and local police departments working an attempted murder scene is shocking. None of the residents near the scene at the Otisville Metro North Station wanted to go on camera, but they told us off camera that for the first time they had to lock their doors this morning after a man released from the
I want to read this article. Residents of a small New York town said that they had to lock their doors for the first time after a man was released from prison after doing a 15-year sentence. He was shot and killed 5 to 10 minutes after he left the prison facility. That is unbelievable. Well, let's go ahead and go back because David took all the papers off my desk.
State prison in their town was shot under the most unusual of circumstances.
There was certainly one subject driving, and the other subject might have been secreted in the car, either back seat or trunk area.
The police chief, town supervisor, and state police officials talk about how a 33-year-old man just released 15 minutes before from state prison in Otisville after serving 15 years for assault was picked up here in a car, and 2 men in the car shot him in the upper body and fled. The victim managed to get himself 500 yards to the train station where he got help and was medevaced to a
You know, I believe that there is a woman serving time in the Texas Department of Corrections. Well, it's actually called the Texas Department of Judicial something because they don't do anything to correct them. I believe she will not last 10 seconds after she gets out of the prison facility, and I believe that is the woman that killed Selena. I mean, there is a multitude, an arm. No, I am not close to the mic. This is me close to the mic. This is me up on the mic. I'm probably a foot from the mic. This is just a very good mic. It's a Blue Yeti mic. I highly recommend Blue Yeti, but we're going to get to that later. This woman killed an angel, and there is a militia, there is an army, there is throes of people. I mean, thousands and thousands and thousands of people that want her off with her head. I mean, and her name is Yolanda Salavez. And I mean, just murdered this woman in cold blood. This was a sweet, sweet woman. And I believe that just like this man, I bet this man was murdered by whoever he assaulted or whatever, just vowed revenge, and did it. That's kind of weird, though, because when they let them out of prison, they usually walk. And I bet they were like, hey, there he is, you know. Hey, need a ride? Sure. Bam. Gee, freedom at last, huh? Thank God Almighty. That's horrible, actually, if you think about it. Now, it looks like over at the Palin household, yeah, well, we had a little fight. The drunken brawl, this was only 12 hours ago, between Sarah Palin and her family was a wild one, according to police reports released today. At the center of the report is Palin's daughter repeatedly punching a man in the face on the front lawn and being pounced on by a group of women and then dragged by her legs across the lawn. Well, we always knew that Sarah Palin was just a little bit middle of the roadish, you know, sort of a trailer trash. But anyway. Prosecutors will not proceed with charges in the fight, Anchorage police said, but they released a report with several witnesses' accounts of the brawl. The police were called to a birthday party for twin brothers Matthew and Mark McKenna at the home of Corey Klingenmeyer in South Anchorage, Alaska on September the 6th of this year. Klingenmeyer gave a witness account in the report and said that Bristol Palin, the eldest daughter of Sarah and Todd Palin, punched him 5 times in the face and that she was, quote, hitting me pretty hard. An officer wrote that both Sarah and Todd Palin appeared upset and in a verbal argument with other individuals at the scene. There is no... I mean, you can imagine this. A verbal argument at the scene. You know what that means. They're going, get Jared, got, you know, okay. There is no interview with the former Alaska governor and 2008 GOP candidate, or nominee, rather, on the report. Klingenmeyer told police that he was considering filing charges and was angry that the Palins had showed up and were causing problems. According to the report, he told police that he had asked Bristol to leave, and she responded, "Who the fuck are you?" Klingenmeyer told her that he owned the home and that Bristol said that she didn't believe him, that she will kick his quote-unquote ass. What is that noise? Whatever. Klingenmeyer said that when Bristol first punched him, and then she said, told her, hold on, let me read this one more time. Klingenmeyer said, that's when Bristol first punched him, and then and this is so hard to read. Let me try this one more time. Klingenmeyer said that's when Bristol first punched him, and then he said he told her to hit him again if it makes her feel better. And she did. After 5 to 6 punches, Klingenmeyer grabbed her fist as he punched her, and he pushed her back, and she fell down. He says she gets up and tries to punch him again. He grabs her fist again and pushes her away, and she falls down again. Klingenmeyer told police, who described him as moderately intoxicated in the report. An officer described Bristol Palin in the report as heavily intoxicated and very upset. Told police that Klingenmeyer had drug her across the lawn by her legs, calling her names. This would make a great Saturday Night Live skit. They'll probably do it. She also said both sandals and sunglasses had been taken. Okay. Matthew McKenna told police that night that he tried to break up the fight and saw police piling on Todd Palin. He also said that he saw Bristol punch Klingenmeyer 6 times. A bunch of wives then tackled Bristol. The report, this is crazy. The report includes a fight track Palin, Sarah and Todd's eldest son, got into the same party. This is the craziest writing. Listen to this sentence.
The report includes a fight track Palin, Sarah and Todd's eldest son, got into at the same party.
The report includes a fight track Palin, Sarah and Todd's eldest son got into in the same party. Okay, they must have a son named Track, which is a stupid name. Police wrote that when they approached the scene, Track Palin, was being pushed into a limousine described in the report as long and white, where his mother was sitting. He got out of the limousine to speak to the police after his mother told him to get out. Police described Track Palin as being shirtless. Oh my gosh, this just gets better as it goes. And blood around his mouth and on his hands as he appeared to have an injury under his left eye and his upper cheek. The officer said that Track Palin was angry and intoxicated, and I had a hard time getting him to calm down. You want to talk about Louisiana Saturday night. Track told police that he was first punched. His friend was first punched, and knocked to the ground. And Todd Palin said 2 men were attacking his son as well. What the hell did this guy do? Todd Palin said that once the friend named Stephen was Todd Palin said that once the friend named Stephen was punched, the situation escalated and it was a situation they could not walk away from. The Palin's 20-year-old daughter, Willow, was also interviewed and told police that Klingenmeyer had assaulted Bristol and that she had been pushed by an older lady, and others involved in the fight were saying things like, "Fuck the Palins." Police described Willow as extremely agitated. You want to look at the comments? You know you do. All right, so let's see what the comments say. There's only 8,000 of them. Let's see. The pariah family that John McCain rescued from Alaska's dumpster shows absolutely little discomfort in civilization. Aside from Yahoo, who never met a disparaging story about any Republican that they didn't like? Why doesn't anyone give a rat's butt about these people? Great parenting skills, Sarah. She raised some stand-up kids. At least Chelsea got top of the line education, while Sarah's baby girl gets pregnant as a teen and gets involved in a drunken brawl. Damn it, I was not invited to the largest white trash party of the century. That's what I'm thinking. We have never, ever, ever, ever once had the cops called. Are you kidding me? That would just be the worst. One of the worst things that I think can ever happen. To have the cops show. We've got a report of some fighting going on. Are you joking? People, that's crazy. We've even had parties. That's great. I love that. All right, let's see what else we have. Wow. A hidden STD epidemic. It seems that infectious diseases seem to come and go, and sometimes causing scary outbreaks, while others seem to just come and disappear, whatever. But some infectious pathogens are always with us, lurking just below the surface of society. Sexually transmitted diseases are one major group of diseases that make for ongoing hidden epidemics. In the United States alone, there are nearly 20 million cases of new sexually transmitted people. Take precautions. Come on, this is gross. In the United States alone, there are 20 million cases of new sexually transmitted infections yearly from just 8 viruses and bacteria, according to data from the CDC. Perhaps 20 million new cases sounds like a high number, but because infections can persist for a long time, especially in people who aren't aware that they are infected, the number of existing infections at any time is even higher at possibly 110 million, according to the CDC. The 8 most common STDs in the United States are chlamydia, gonorrhea, hepatitis B, genital herpes, HIV, syphilis, and trichomoniasis. About 50.5 million of these current infections are in men. 59.5 are in women, according to CDC. Each year, new cases of STDs cost us upwards to $16 billion in medical costs. 50% of these new infections occur in young people ages 15 to 24, even though this age group represents only a quarter of people who have had sex. You idiots, wear a condom, do something, quit being stupid. It's very easy. Life is easy. Just quit making it so damn difficult. I'm dead serious. All right, it says this is a large difference in how commonly these STDs occur. Chlamydia and HPV, which is the human papilloma virus, whatever that is, are the 2 most common newly acquired sexually transmitted infections affecting millions of people every day and every year. Whereas new infections with HIV and hepatitis B occur in less than 50,000 every year. For some diseases, such as chlamydia, the number of new... What is chlamydia? Isn't that... Isn't like crotch rot or whatever it's called? It's nasty. Such as chlamydia, the number of new infections is given in a given year is higher than the number of existing infections. Well, that makes perfect sense. That's because the new infections that are diagnosed and treated are not counted in the estimate of existing infections. Okay, we don't care about that. Chlamydia is the most common reported STD in the United States, but most people with chlamydia, these symptoms may not show up, and that doesn't have any symptoms. So the number of actual infections is much higher than the number of those reported. We had 1.4 million reported, and it is estimated that there is 457 million. It is easy to cure chlamydia. It is a bacterial infection treated with antibiotics. If left untreated, the infection can make it difficult for a woman to get pregnant. An untreated chlamydial infection can cause pelvic inflammatory disease, which is an infection of the reproductive organs. And about 10 to 15% of women infected leads to infertility. Rates of chlamydial infection differ state to state. It is very high in New Hampshire and Mississippi and the District of Columbia. Gonorrhea is the second most commonly reported STD in the United States, and it is especially common among young people 15 to 24. People put a condom on. I'm too embarrassed to go and buy them. Well, then don't have sex. It's not what it's cracked up to be, trust me. And you can get yourself in a lot of trouble. It is estimated that let's do this. According to CDC, gonorrhea can affect the genitals, the rectum, and the throat and can be cured with the right medication. Left untreated, the bacterial infection can lead to significant health problems, such as infertility and the same thing that we learned about a moment ago. It is estimated that more than 800,000 new cases of gonorrhea are reported every year with, in 2012, there were about 500,000 reported in the United States, which is a rate of 107 cases per 100,000 people. And it is high in Wyoming, Mississippi, and D.C. Syphilis. Well, I thought syphilis went out with the Dark Ages. Although syphilis was nearly eliminated from the United States about a decade ago, the number of cases is on the rise, according to the 2014 report from the CDC. Syphilis is easy to cure in its early stages, but can cause long-term problems if the bacterial infection is left untreated. Its symptoms can vary depending on the stage of the disease. The first two stages during which the condition is most contagious are known as primary and secondary syphilis. In 2012, 15 states and the District of Columbia that had the highest rate of primary and secondary syphilis accounted for 70% of the cases. Isn't there a high prostitution thing in D.C.? I'm pretty sure there is. But don't they wear condoms and stuff? Many cases of STDs, such as chlamydia, gonorrhea, and syphilis, continue to go undiagnosed and unreported, and data... that's Dalton calling me, but I'm on the air right now, Dalton. Many cases of STDs, such as chlamydia, gonorrhea, and syphilis, continue to go undiagnosed and unreported, and data on several other infections, such as HPV, herpes, and trichomoniasis, are not routinely reported by medical centers to the CDC. I've had enough of this. Put on a rubber, shut up, you're too young to have sex anyway, and please, are you kidding me? Now, it seems that we talked about this the other night. This is really sad. Man still loves the woman who tried to have him killed in a murder-for-hire plot. But I still love her. A Wisconsin man says he still cares about his former fiancée. Did y'all hear that thunder? Despite being the intended victim. Okay, to stop, everybody go to your Google and type in WFAA space radar, RADAR, and hit enter. And then click on WFAA.com, the Dallas-Fort Worth radar, and let's see what mommy's over here under. Click, oh shit. Click on Dallas County HD. Is there any hooks? Uh-oh, I see some rotation. See, when you live in the heart of Tornado Alley, it's not like, oh, look, dear, it's starting to rain. This is more like, oh, look, dear, are we fixing to get our asses killed? Oh, not too good. Do you see where it says Rockwall and Heath? Think up there-ish. For your old girl Deb here. Where do you see a hook? What is a hook? A hook is an echo. How do you see a hook on a radar? If it would stop spinning so fast. Do you see the yellow and the red? When it's coming down, 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 it will go down and then make a U-turn and go back up. A little hook will be on the end of it. That's rotation. And I don't like this radar. Let's forget about this radar and go back and get another one. Oh, dear, dear, dear. Ooh, can you hear the rain? I can hear the rain on my window. Damn, look at Erath County. Well, it may be old Deb here signing off before I get zapped. Can y'all hear that? Foofy, are we under attack by the rain monster? Heather said Fufu wants to come in here. Lay down, angel baby. Wait a minute. Wait. What's that? Hold on. That's a mirror. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Here. Go ahead. Okay, lay down in your baby bed. Come here. Come on, Fufu. Lay down in your baby bed. Good girl. Lay down. Collin County looks like they're getting their asses kicked. We've been having some rough weather. We usually have it in the spring. Let's do this. Type in this on Google. Type in NOAA, the National Oceanic whatever thingy. Okay, now we click on that and let's put up in the thingamabooby the main thing for Dallas, which is 75201. That's the main Dallas zip code. National Weather Service. Does it looks pretty tough, doesn't it, Heather? Do what? I said, eh. Did you see the radar? Yeah, I said, eh. Eh. Well, if Heather's not worried, then I'm not worried because she's a freak about it. Let's see. The National Weather Service out of the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex has issued a light rain. Blah, 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 blah. I should do one of those reports. Let's see if we find one. Safe rooms. Thunderstorm watch. The Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex calls for heavy rainfall potential. Heavy rainfall is possible area-wide. However, area shades in green have the highest shades of seeing it. Severe thunderstorm warning for Cochise County. No, I'm joking. It looks like a line stretching all the way from Paris, Texas, down to Killeen, down to where Nature Boy lives. Nature Boy, boy. A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued for the counties of Mineral Wells, DFW, Canton, Palestine, Waco, Hillsborough, Lampasas, Hearn, Comanche, and, of course, DFW, which stands for Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Under radars, radar imagery. How do we read? Okay, this is a good one. Let's go to DFW on the left under radar imagery and see what we got going there. Ooh. And let's go to... I'm going to kill Steve. Let's see. Well, we'll just write it out. I'll never forget that one time I was on the air and we actually had a tornado touchdown. And the thing that it was the weirdest sound. It just went boom. It was like my ears popped. Okay, what have we got here? It looks like there's some rotation up above Dallas, up in the Greenville area. If you're in the counties of Rockwall and Greenville, you should take cover immediately. No, I'm joking. Let's see if we can hear the NOAA radar. Oops, my bad. I told you I wasn't going to do this, not here I am. Well, it's special because we have a thing. I can hear the rain against my window. I wish I had my little thingy. I have a little, well, it's here somewhere. I'd have to go find it. It's a weather radio that you just push the button and it goes, the National Weather Service there, you know. Let me see if I can find it. Seems seems like it's going pretty whatever. Not really, not much. Let's see what we got here. Shut up. That's not even us. Well, I'm glad you're joining me here on a rainy Friday night, thunderstorms. Thank you. I am Debbie Daly here with you in the rain and the storms of Dallas, Texas. Thank you. Oh boy. Josh comes to the rescue. Radar. Thank you. What do we got? Ooh. It doesn't look too good for me. Do we double click and get closer on it? Huh. Thank you for that. Thank you, Josh Peterson. Let's move right on over and see if anything happens. If I get struck by lightning, I'll come back on. And what do you think about that story I read? I think that woman was asking for it. I think she is a hoe. No, I'm joking, of course. But let's do one more thing on the cheating thing. Shouts out again to Yolanda, if you're out there listening. The best hairdresser I have ever come in contact with in my life. Why women cheat, why girls cheat, why females cheat. Thank you. You're welcome too. Thank you, sweetheart. Here's one. I think this woman knows what she's talking about. Not good. Sorry, I was thank you very much. I've got people talking to me. Thunder everywhere. Wow. It's going cray-cray out there. I don't know. Hold on. Just go to ABC News. This just came out in not too long ago. Sorry.
Ever since the invention of marriage, there has been infidelity. On the hit ABC show Scandal, even the President of the United States has an affair. And this season, a new wrinkle. His wife is having one, too, which may be a case of art imitating life. Some studies show a dramatic spike of cheating among women in recent years. So what's driving wives to stray? And could a notorious website be playing a role? Here's ABC's Rebecca Jarvis.
When women cheat, it's often considered a scandal. Like on the hit ABC series where even the First Lady threatens to bring home wrecking to the White House.
You ruined our marriage.
What?
You ruined our marriage.
In movies, Diane Lane played the iconic adulteress in Unfaithful. But never has cheating been as accessible as it is today, with infidelity and anonymity just a click away. So what is it that drives some women to cheat?
I was looking for that next high. I felt, alone.
We spoke to one cheating wife. We'll call her Catherine. She asked us not to show her face, and we disguised her voice. She isn't shy about sharing her story.
I went through a period where I tried to live my life like I would have had I been single in 20.
Catherine and her husband were married for 14 years. After major weight loss and multiple plastic surgeries, she began looking for excitement outside of what she considered her own stale marriage and turned to the notorious cheaters website, AshleyMadison.com.
I was feeling very lonely one night. I was bored. I was on my phone in the parking lot and sitting in my car. And I pulled up Ashley Madison and decided to open my first profile just to see what would happen. What it's like being a woman on Ashley Madison is feeling like you're the only woman on earth. It's like shooting fish in a barrel.
Its motto? Life is short. Have an affair. Noel Biederman started the site more than 10 years ago.
You make more than $40 million a month on people's infidelity.
We're the second biggest dating service on the planet. This is not a kid's game. This is an enterprise of significance.
We sat down with Noel and his wife Amanda, who rarely gives interviews.
The first time he tells you about this idea, what is your response?
Well, I wanted to make sure he wasn't having a midlife crisis.
Biederman says he built a $1 billion business betting on infidelity. 25 million members in 37 countries.
So you're encouraging secrecy?
I'm encouraging secrecy, yes, but I'm not necessarily encouraging infidelity. I don't think it needs all that much encouragement.
How are you not encouraging infidelity?
Well, I think long before I launched Ashley Madison, there were affairs, and long after I'm gone, there'll be affairs. And so what I'm just trying to do is help people have the more perfect affair.
Catherine says she carried on affairs with men she met online for months, often meeting them at bars and their houses and even traveling to other cities.
I met with probably 50 or more men. Somewhere around 30 to 40 of those encounters led to a sexual encounter. It was addictive.
It is a little like a drug. It's a rush.
Wendy Plump knows all about the elusive allure of an affair. She says she strayed with 3 different men during her 18-year marriage.
You remember what it's like when you fell in love with your spouse. It's like that when you have an affair all over again.
But it turns out she wasn't the only one who cheated.
We both let the marriage down, both of us.
The veteran reporter used her ruinous marriage as the subject of her memoir, Vow. She and her husband are now divorced.
I got many, many letters from women who had either had affairs or whose husbands had had affairs. This is a lot more common than I would have imagined.
Some statistics show that 21% of married men have had an affair compared to 15% of married women. But that number for women has spiked in the last 2 decades, up nearly 40%. Wendy says that society still judges cheating wives much more harshly. Even the First Lady on Scandal.
Women, when they cheat, are viewed as having cheated on the family. When men cheat, they cheat on their wife.
According to data from AshleyMadison.com, a woman is more prone to cheat at certain stress points in her life, notably right before turning 40. That's what happened to Catherine.
I wanted to be wanted. I wanted every man to think, I have got to have her.
Women cheat because they believe that they're missing something. It seems like men cheat because they want to sleep with someone else. It's less an emotional thing.
In both cases, the effects were devastating. Catherine's husband says he slowly began to suspect his wife's infidelity. He also didn't want us to show his face.
The thought that she was cheating on me, it had crossed my mind. The late night meetings, they seemed unplanned. I got to be a little bit more suspicious.
After Catherine confessed her affair, her husband said it left him crushed.
Whatever vows we made, she said, I'm breaking them right here. I asked her, how dare she? I was furious with her.
But he had his own secret. An affair started long
Is he
before
gonna
his
cry?
wife ever turned to Ashley Madison.
Stop!
I felt
Stop!
in my
Stop!
soul that
Stop!
he was seeing
It
someone
won't stop.
else.
She said a boo-boo.
He needs some ponytails.
Exciting, and I have no good reason why.
Though his website markets infidelity, ironically, Noel Biederman says he and his wife Amanda are happily married and completely faithful.
What if your husband cheated on you?
I'd be devastated. Truth be told, I would be devastated.
So does it not upset you then that he's encouraging that or enabling that for others?
I don't see it as encouragement or enabling. It's going to happen. It happens regardless of the business.
How would you feel if Amanda
Devastated, but I would never blame an inanimate object. If that happened, that's because somehow I wasn't feeling what she needed in the marriage.
Ashley Madison essentially was suicide.
What's up?
Yeah.
What's up?
She was doing the show.
Let her in.
Okay, I am. God.
What's up, baby?
Oh, God, dark. I said.
I know what you said. You don't have to repeat it. Holly keeps talking to me. What does she want?
I don't know. I think it's the thunder and the lightning. Just get her in bed with you and hold her and tell her it's okay. She's
Well,
upset.
she ran. I think she might want like a treat. Do you usually give her a treat at night or something?
She's probably hungry, yeah. Tell her. What do you want, Nahala? Let's see if we can make the wolf talk. What? What? What is it, Nahala? What is it? What is it?
What is it, Nahala's?
Nahala.
She's doing a crazy
What?
thing.
What? 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 Are you thirsty? What? What? You want a treat? You want a treat? She's starving. Would you give her a treat for me? A treat? Cheese? Okay. We'll go get her a treat, Heather. Promise me. Okay. You want a drink of water? Glad we get to hear the wolf drink water. We have a wolf hybrid, which is very scary to me. It's not a Siberian Husky or this or that. It's an actual wolf.
Her smoke is choking her.
Okay. It's an actual wolf hybrid dog, which is... Was her mother a wolf or her father?
Her dad was like almost like 4.5 feet tall.
Ugh. So her dad was a full-blood wolf?
Yeah, he's real illegal. He was like 75.
Isn't she illegal?
No, she's only like 25. It goes by percentage of how much wolf she has in her.
Go feed her for me.
He was only like 60% wolf.
Uh-huh.
But her mother had like 25%. So she doesn't have like that much. If she has over 50%, then she's illegal.
She's scared because she never lays under tables.
Yeah.
It's the thunder and the lightning.
Come on, babies. Come on.
Thank you, Heather.
I go first. Move out the way.
Yes, don't ever let a dog go through a door before you, because that is a very... That's a blatant show of disrespect to you when they walk through the door before you. Sorry. I wanted to finish listening to that about cheating. That's what I wanted to talk about tonight. Let's go back. Let's do one more thing. Let's find something else. Why men cheat. Or why women cheat. Why do people cheat? They're stupid. You are stupid. It's so simple. People make life so hard. Life is simple. Okay? There's two kind of people. You're either married or you're not married. If you decide to get married, then you don't have sex with anybody but your spouse. If you're not married, then it's anything goes. Oh, this we have to hear. Ashley Madison.
You and I have sat down before, and you're saying, don't blame Ashley Madison for cheating. It's a marketplace. Buyers and sellers, we're just here to connect them. But don't you think you promote cheating? You make it a lot more accessible for those who are just thinking about it?
Well, I don't know that it needs any promotion, right? I think we do a good job of pursuing it all our own. I think what I do is try and perfect the affair. It does have collateral damage sometimes. You know, you talked earlier about secondhand smoke. A single person on a singles dating site wants no part of an affair. So bringing two like-minded people together, I think that's been the secret sauce behind Ashley Madison.
Dan, is Noel providing the world a service, connecting quote-unquote buyers and sellers?
So, you know, in the earlier segment, I mentioned that if you buy somebody a beer and a sandwich, they'll start liking you more. I have to confess that Noel has bought me a really good dinner at some point.
Thank you, Josh. What do you mean? Wait, stop. What do you mean tornado.com, Josh? What's going on? What is this? What is this? What is that little square? Ugh. Oh, okay, Josh. If you look at this, can you see the hooks? See the little red part? See where it makes like a hook? The red? That's rotation. And see the big hook right there in the middle of the square? That's rotation. Ugh. Thank you so much. And do I just refresh this? That is not the sound effect. That is the actual rain beating on the window. We have a total of how many warnings? Show all warnings. Yep, that's right where yours truly is sitting. There's a lot of rotation in that. Yeah, do you see what I'm talking about? The hook, the echo. They call it the echo or a hook. Yeah, exactly. It's like the red part. Okay, if you look up around Texarkana, look right above Texarkana. See, there's no hooks in that red. But then look down here in the box. See the hook where it goes down and it goes doink and it starts coming back up? That's rotation. Well, what do we do, What can you do? There's not a lot you can do. Okay, you know who I think is an expert. That is the man that wrote the book, Men Are From Mars and Women Are From Venus. Now, this man, I've told you many times, has spent 20 years of his life researching the male-female relationship, and I feel has a grasp on the subject. Here is John Gray on why women cheat. Anything he says is the scriptures.
And welcome
the
to
gospel.
MarsVenus.com. I'm John Gray, and today we'll be focusing on why women cheat. Today we get new reports coming out every day that more and more women are cheating. Recently, the CEO of Ashley Madison talked about his website for cheating couples who want to cheat, individuals who want to cheat on their partners, 19 million subscriptions. What's going on here? And what's happening? Men have always gotten the rap in the past for wanting to be the cheaters. Now women are cheating. Almost as many women are reporting to cheat as men. In interviews, it's almost the same amount. So what's actually going on? What are some of the reasons for that? Ultimately, what I believe the reason is, it's a combination of different things, but comes down to one thing, is that women are not satisfied in their relationships. And there is a gender difference here. Typically, women are bored, their partners aren't interested in them, they're not interested in their partners, there's conflict at home, there's lack of passion at home. And now, with greater financial independence, women are more authentic, they're more willing to be themselves, their security isn't so much dependent upon a man, because they have the potential to be independent, they can take that risk, and in taking that risk, that in itself is arousing and promotes cheating. So men, on the other hand, have the same dynamic, but because men were financially independent always in the past, they had more opportunity. But the truth is, women really did have the opportunity because so many men are really interested in having sex. It's not as hard, generally speaking, for women to get laid as for men to get laid. So women, the opportunity has really always been there. But for men, they tend to, when they're bored with their wives, they want to have affairs. But also man, which is different from women, could actually have a very good sexual relationship with his partner, love his spouse very much, but just simply be in a situation where there is an opportunity. And he's out of sight, out of mind. And so therefore he will tend to get all turned on and excited because he's so focused on this one woman and he's not thinking about his wife. Because you see, for men, arousal happens differently than for women. For men, arousal happens when their testosterone levels are spiking. And that creates tremendous arousal and focus and also tends to cause you to forget other things. For women, when a man loves his wife, oxytocin is produced, and oxytocin has the effect of diminishing testosterone levels. But a woman you don't know, that will clearly mean that there's no oxytocin, so there's no diminishment of your testosterone, A. B, if it's illicit and it's secret, it produces dopamine, so it makes it even more exciting. So you get to, in a sense, be on a drug trip where the illusion is, oh, this is so exciting, this is so great, and my partner won't find out. And so this is often why men have affairs, but it can also be that men are just not getting something in their relationship, and quite often it's emotional love. He hears complaints, he hears nagging. I'm not blaming the woman for his affairs. I'm saying why men feel the need for affairs. Just as women feel the needs for affairs, the romance is not there, the caring is not there, the attention is not there, the desire from him is not there. So those are the factors where she's missing that in her life, goes out and has an affair, and she'll get that.
I think men cheat on women that they call a bitch. If you're a bitch, then I have personally seen men cheat because they've I won't go there, but if you're a bitch to your husband, if you're always like, nah, 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 and all that kind of stuff, then don't be surprised if they do it just for revenge. Screaming out your name with every
man, what he's missing is unconditional love and a sexual partner who's loving towards him. And doesn't mean that the woman loves him. It's just kind of a lovingness, which is the woman doesn't know him, but the woman is not rejecting him. The woman is not criticizing him. The woman's not asking more from him. It's a basic in the moment. There's no big deal. There's no history. There's no resentment. It's so wonderful just to have somebody listen to you, interact with you, and share with, where there's a warm, friendly feeling. And that's often what men are looking for, because they're not getting that at home. So now we see that now the tables are sort of evening themselves as economics equal. Then suddenly women are going to be more interested in having affairs as well. Ultimately, what we have to do, and I think the outcome of this will be a great breakthrough, is we won't see having affairs as such a major sin. We won't suddenly jump to the conclusion, oh, my partner had an affair, so we have to get a divorce. It's not the, quote, grounds to get a divorce. It's not the prerequisite for getting a divorce. It's not justification of getting a divorce. It's not that my partner's so selfish, look, they went off and had that affair, and they're just so selfish, I can't believe they did it, so I'm having a divorce, and they're going to take the children away, as if that's not the most selfish act in the world. Come on, let's be more open about it. And I know the effects of conditioning, that such a bad thing can cause people to just have their hearts be broken. But part of healing our hearts is to learn that people are people, they have needs, and they seek to get those needs. And if we love them, we want them to meet those needs. And ideally, we want them to meet those needs in the relationship, because there's great benefit to that. Years ago, my wife came to me and said to me, I'm thinking I want to have an affair. I said, really? Oh my gosh, I was shocked. I said, who are you think? Is there someone you want to have an affair with? She says, yes. And then I was even more like, what? And I said, who? And she said, you. I'd like to have an affair with you. I'd like to have that feeling back again with you. And so we worked at it. We're able to create that wonderful feeling. That's what we can do in our relationships. We don't have to be dependent upon affairs to reignite our sexual feelings, although it does happen, and some therapists use that. Ultimately, the goal is to have a relationship where you don't have to hide things, because you might hurt your partner, you might trigger feelings of jealousy, you might trigger feelings that then cause other problems and so forth. But even to rise above that, let's say we can all get above our jealousies and pettiness, because you can, and you can have open relationships, and many couples do have open relationships, and they're much more successful statistically than the typical monogamous marriage. However, what I'm teaching is you can create passionate monogamy with good communication skills and understanding the value of monogamy, understanding the value to it, and also learn.
I've often told women that I know, become that other woman. If the man seeks to have an affair, become that affair. I mean, you know what I mean. We don't go into details because Josh is in the room and he's my internet son.
Learning how to not take things so personally, how to communicate so you're not having to hide yourself from your partner. We can't be, with some partners so fragile that whatever we do upsets them. We need to be free to be ourselves. We need to be able to talk about sexuality, explore our sexuality with our partner. And also on a spiritual level, recognize that when you can take your sexual energy and direct it, you're literally conquering from the spirit, through the mind, through the body. See, the body should be controlled by the mind, and the mind should be controlled by the spirit. And when we're just having affairs, often it's our body controlling our mind, and the spirit is left out of the whole thing. So we want to bring the whole thing together with love, with the mind control, and with our sexuality, which is being uninhibited, authentic, real. All three parts of us, the animal, the human, and the spirit, all together in a relationship. And when you give that energy to your partner in love, and you control it through your spirit, it comes back to you, and that energy regenerates, and you have a...
And here's the man that I will soon be having an affair with, Mr. Midnight Movie.
That's right, Vic. Is he listening?
I don't care if he's listening or not. We're going to have an affair.
We're going to have an affair.
Yes, we are. We're going to have an affair. We're going to watch movies and pop popcorn. We're going to have a Jewish producer come over, and we'll even have sex with him. We'll have a threesome. Me and you and Jewish producer will all three have sex. No, we were just going to sleep together, right?
Yeah. First, we'll all go to the movies. You'll have the popcorn in the middle, and Jewish producer and I will just be devouring the popcorn. And it'll be like the biggest tub you've ever seen, and you'll get hungry for one, and there won't be any left after me and Jewish producer are through.
Exactly.
And you go, you son of a bitch, you ate all my popcorn.
You bastards.
I said, you wanted a threesome.
So, I'm down here in the middle of a tornado. I'm Dorothy.
Mm-hmm.
And I am Uncle Henry. They locked her out of the tornado shelter that night.
Yes, they did.
Dorothy!
Right.
Dorothy! So, how are you? I watched Forgetting Sarah Marshall since we last spoke. I watched Forgetting Sarah Marshall. Those are movies that you don't like.
Yeah.
You love the classics, and I love the classics too. I know I now have a grand appreciation of them.
Well, I guess you wouldn't be watching My Sister's Keeper, huh?
I did see that on Putlocker. I saw it on Putlocker, and I did not click on it because it looked really depressing.
Do you think it would make you cry?
I don't know. I'm not much of a crier. Well, that's stupid. I cry sometimes on the show. When it comes to other people, I guess I don't have a lot of feeling. I mean, I don't know. To me, it's acting sometimes, but I don't want to get depressed and think.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I don't know. How sad that would be to have a child dying of cancer. Oh, my God.
That would be. I remember we were seeing a documentary. I forget if it was the same. Well, it wasn't the same situation, but it was a boy, a brother and sister, and the brother needed a kidney, and the sister was going to give it to him, and the kidney wasn't a match, and he ended up passing away. It was pretty.
Not good.
Yeah, that almost, and I was about 13 years old and watching it in class. I didn't start breaking up, but it was pretty sad,
Guess what I did today before the show started?
What'd you do?
I sought out the ultimate movie quiz.
Oh,
I did. It says 50 great movies, 50 great questions I'm dying to answer. And I have the answers right here in front of me. And you do not get a multiple choice. And I absolutely know that you'll nail this. I absolutely know that.
Debbie,
shut up! What?
You're putting me up on such a pedestal, and I'm going to fall. It's like
I know. Every time I do that, you always fall flat on your face.
Listen to this. Listen, he does a great rendition of Sidney Poitier. Don't ever do that ever. They called me Mr. Tibbs.
They called me Mr. Tibbs. That was so freaking funny. God, that was funny. Oh, so I don't know. I just tried to find one.
You can do it, but like I said, I could fail miserably. I only had a year of cinema.
You only had a year of cinema. I mean, even Victor says, oh my God, he knows more about movies than anybody in the world. You really do. You really do.
You should have been around some of the movie geeks that I know.
Wow. Is your dad a movie geek?
Shit, yes. That's where I got my movie geekdom from. It's one good thing he gave me. Oh, that's How to Marry a Millionaire.
Stop it!
What?
Some of them are, who is this picture of? Okay. I just put show the answer. You saw that answer, didn't you? It says, who made her movie...
Emily. Oh.
No, it says, who made her movie debut with the role of a 12-year-old girl, Mathilda, in the French thriller Leon the Professional?
Oh, that was, she was in Star Wars 2. She was in the latest Star Wars. She played, Princess Paddle Me. God damn it! She's a Jew. She's a Jew. She's born in Israel.
Starts with an N.
Natalie Portman.
Show us Natalie Portman. He's right. Now, it says, who directed Spirited Away, the Japanese film that is considered to be one of the greatest animated films ever made?
Tojo. I don't know. I have no fucking clue.
Just go, Hayoto Magasasavakagaka.
Hayoto Makazaki.
Now, it says, identify the movie in the picture above. The movie tells the story of a shy waitress.
Is it Emily?
And he's right again. He's hot tonight. For which Italian film did Roberto Benigni win the best actor for 1998? God, you're going to know all of these, I can tell.
No, I'm not. I wasn't into films in the 90s.
Best actor, Oscar for 1998.
1990, he was best.
Italian film.
Life is Beautiful?
And he's right again. Who directed the 1955 Bengal masterpiece, Pather Panchali? Wow, 1955. Bengali masterpiece. Is it Bengal? Where'd it go? No, it's Bengali. The Bengali masterpiece, Pather Pinchot. I don't know what that is. No clue?
I have a guess, and I can't even remember. Truffaut?
No, it's some weird name. Satyajit Ray. That was a hard name.
I don't know
All right.
the fucking name.
Name the class. This is one of the most difficult movie quizzes, and so far I think you're kicking it. You've only missed like maybe 2 or 3.
You gave me a communist. Jesus Christ.
Name the classical work by Akira Kurosawa. How do you know that?
Well, yeah, he's one of the foreign things I know. Okay, you name a classic. Okay, go ahead.
It says which shows different characters providing varying descriptions of the same.
Seven Samurai. Wait. Okay, go ahead.
Varying descriptions of the same incident.
So it's not Seven Samurai.
Yes, Vic?
Do you want Cinema Stevens or Stu? It's
Aww.
not too hot this time.
So sweet. Yeah, but I like it with ketchup. Ketchup? Yes. Mr. Midnight Movie's taking the ultimate movie quiz that we found.
All right, I'm going to, because I know the few of the films, but the only film I know is Seven Samurai, and I don't think that's it.
No, it's Rashomon, whatever that is.
Rashomon.
Oh, my God, you're crazy. Here he comes. Wait, where's his intro? I love his music. Keep ringing. Where is? I had it up here. I thought I did. Damn it.
Do the Way We Were. That's got to be his intro.
The Way We Were. Oh, damn. We're just going to take the call. Hello. Where'd he go? Oh, hold on. There he is. Hey.
Let the questioning begin.
Uh-oh. Do I smell a challenge?
Are you a movie fan, too? You're not.
Huh?
Okay.
I don't know.
Which movie's promotional poster is that you see on Debbie's screen? What is that? 1905. Wow.
1905.
Potemkin.
I was going to say that.
Let's see. Show us.
He's right. Yeah.
That's it. Battleship Potemkin.
He's a communist. Well, I know the movie because they did a scene from it in The Untouchables.
The Jew reads Russian.
Yeah, but I know the right,
All right, name the 1948 Italian film which tells the story of a poor man searching the streets of Rome for his stolen bicycle.
The Bicycle Thief?
Are you being funny?
No. Wait. Is it
The Bicycle Thief. That's the name of it.
Well, excuse me. He said bicycle thief, not thieves.
Yeah, but that's about as close as you can get. All right, what about this one, Jewish producer? Who directed Akira, a 1988 film that is considered to be landmark film in Japanese animation?
I know the film, but I don't know the director.
Oh, okay. Yes. Son of a bitch. Who is it? I'm on the air. God, Philip just scared the shit out of me. But I'll talk to you in a second. Hang on. You know what these are? Okay. Here we go. Now we're going to go to Hollywood. We were in foreign films. Who directed The Shawshank Redemption? Nope. Who directed Shawshank Redemption? Tick-tock, 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 tick-tock.
Please, that was Stephen King.
Are you serious?
He didn't direct it. He wrote it.
Nope. He didn't direct it. Come on, Mr. Midnight Movie. You know this. You can do this.
You know what?
Thank you, Victor.
New time directors I'm not as familiar with, so...
God, you're just nervous because the Jew came on.
Frank DeBoop something or other, I don't know.
Show me Frank DeBoop something or other. Frank Darabont.
Close enough.
We'll give that one to the Jew. A series of newspaper articles by Malcolm Johnson for the New York Sun won the reporter the 1949 Pulitzer Prize for local reporting. These articles that investigated and detailed the ongoing extortion and racketeering crimes in New York, boroughs of Manhattan and Brooklyn were later converted into a film. The movie went on to win as many as 8 Academy Awards. Name that movie.
Mm-hmm. That would be The Gangs of New York.
Is he right? On the Waterfront.
See? Told you.
Same thing.
No, it's not. That was with Marlon Brando.
It says On the Waterfront. Thank you, Victor. You're very
But that's not Gangs of New York.
No. No, he was wrong.
Gangs of New York on the waterfront.
Okay.
Was it the same thing? Okay.
No, it's not.
What is this picture that we're looking at, which took
Singing in the Rain.
silent films to talkies?
Singing in the
Singing
Rain.
in the Rain. All right. It says, identify the movie from the video below. And here we go. Oh, I know what it is. It's that cheerleader.
No, it's Yentl, please.
I
like her.
Oh, just let it
American
play.
Beauty.
Just let it play till she opens up the top. You know we have to watch her open the top. With
American Beauty. I already said it, though.
She was so hot. And don't the flower petals come flying out of her?
This was filmed at St. Monica's.
Really?
Mm-hmm. My brother's school. Catholic. Never mind, yeah.
I mean, actually in the auditorium, I mean, in the gymnasium?
Yes, it looks like St. Monica's anyway.
Jew, are you still there?
I might be.
Now, which movie is this?
American Beauty.
American Beauty. Which, just a little side note, is actually the name of a rose. An American Beauty. Okay, here we go. Which was the first film to win? I'm keeping score. The Jews now answered 3 correct to Mr. Midnight Movie's 8. But Mr. Midnight Movie was on before the Jews, so... which was the first film to win all 5 Oscar awards? Director, picture, actor, actress, and screenplay.
1934, It's Happened One Night.
Is he right? Yes, he is. Give another one to Mr. Midnight Movie. You're 9 to Jews 3. But if you want, we'll make it 3-3. I think that would be...
Anthony Perkins.
Is that who was in the movie?
That's who played Norman Bates.
They're reading my screen. Is it Anthony Perkins?
Of course it is.
It's now 4-3. The Jew is leading. The second film to win all the 5 major Oscar nominees was One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Who was the director, Mr. Midnight Movie?
Not William. Why am I drawing a blank here? Not William.
3 seconds.
Milos Forman.
Show us Milos Forman. There you go. 4-4. Which movie was based on this novel? I've been arrested for winning a quiz show.
I think, what is this?
It says, the small print says, I have been arrested for winning a quiz show. They came.
It looks like Slumdog Millionaire, but I could be wrong.
Would it be quiz show or what's it called?
Or is it quiz show?
I don't know. That's interesting. We'll see. Slumdog Millionaire, Mr. Midnight Movie takes an astounding lead. 5. Which famous film tells the story of Robert Leroy Parker and his partner Harry Longabaugh, Mr. Jew?
The Apprenticeship of Diddy Kravitz.
Can I answer that?
No.
What is it, Mr. Midnight Movie?
Never mind.
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid?
Yeah, never mind. I'm fine.
Yeah.
Identify the Charlie Chaplin classic from the memorial scene below.
Modern Times.
Modern Times. Modern Times. All right, here we go. Now we're going to go to the audio portion of the show tonight. And it says, excuse me, As Time Goes By is a Herman Hupfield song originally written for the Broadway, come on, Jew, the Broadway musical Everybody's Welcome in 1931. A later rendition of the song by Dooley Wilson was used by a famous film. The song is played a number of times during the 1942 movie. Name that movie.
Can I name it?
Absolutely.
Casablanca.
Damn. You're now 6-4. Listen to the following audio clip. Which movie is this from? Wait, which movie's soundtrack includes this number? Oh, this song. Okay, just name the movie.
Mr. Midnight Movie.
Yes.
Saturday Night Fever.
He takes an astounding 6-4 lead. Listen to the audio clip below. An earlier version of the song appeared as a Mike Nichols movie. Which movie is this from?
Mr. Midnight Movie.
Go.
The Graduate.
They misspelled it. Who
Excuse
sung?
me. His answer is incorrect. It's the garage date.
I knew you were going to say that. The Growl Date. They misspelled an idiot.
That's a German film about a not so attractive woman who
worth 5 points.
I'll answer the next question.
Who sung Moon River in the 1961 Breakfast at Tiffany's?
Andy Williams.
And Audrey Hepburn.
Audrey Hepburn sang that song?
She damn sure did. I just saw that 2 days ago. Swear to God. On putlocker.com, I watched Breakfast, and she was sitting in the window going, Moon River. All right. Name the movie which featured the classic ballad, oh please, Over the Rainbow.
Wait, name what?
Name the movie which featured...
Oh, The Wizard of Oz. Okay, that's...
Got it. What movie is this picture from?
I Want a Millionaire.
7-Year Itch.
Okay, I need the movie.
No, it's not.
I need the movie and the song. Go ahead.
I Want to Marry a Millionaire, and it's Diamonds Are a Girl's Best Friend.
Is he right? You're right. I would have almost thought that it was. The movie is Gentlemen Prefer Blondes. You're both wrong, and Mr. Midnight Movie gets a half a point, which makes it. Where's my pencil?
I think you should take away the points.
Fuck it.
All right. With which animated film, Jew, you should know this, do you associate Hakuna Matata?
It's easy. It's Lion King.
All right. Which movie featured the Oscar-winning song Do Not Forsake Me, Oh My Darling?
Mr. Midnight Movie, High Noon.
He is good. Now we're going to move to the final portion, which is, in which movie can you hear the cute comment, look at that. Look at how she moves. That's just like Jell-O on springs. Never heard that in my life.
Look at how she moves.
Just like Jell-O on springs. And the answer is Some Like It Hot. All right. Which movie says I see dead people?
The Sixth Sense.
You're killing them. It's 11-5, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. May the Force be with you.
Star Wars.
Oh, please.
Are you sure it's Star Wars, or is it one of the other ones?
Yeah, it's Star Wars.
Oh, which Star Wars is it?
He's right. It just
Episode
says
7.
Star Wars.
Oh, it's all Star Wars. They all say that. Every Star Wars.
What about you talking to me?
Taxi Driver.
Boy, he's hot. Taxi Driver. 13. Fasten your seatbelt. It's going to be a bumpy night.
All About Eve.
Damn. And he takes he just is now 7-13. A census taker. Oh, no, excuse me. I missed one. Blank, ? We ain't got no blank. We don't need no blank. I don't have to show you any stinking blank.
Treasure of the Sierra Madre.
Badges.
I'm going to go with the Jew, but let's see what the answer is.
Badges. Yeah, he's right.
Badges. We ain't got no stinking badges. Okay. Now, what made you think that was Treasures of the Sierra Madre?
Well, that's where they said it. That's where they first said it, and then they said it in.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's where they first said it in Treasure of the Sierra Madre. You can check that out on YouTube.
I never knew that. So that was an actual line from a real Western.
Yeah, that's why they took it from there. Badges? We don't need no stinking. I don't have to show you any stinking badges.
A censor taker called. Censor taker once tried to ate his liver.
Hannibal Lecter.
And he goes with the Chianti.
Hannibal Lecter, played by Anthony Hopkins.
Excellent. That brings it up to 8-14. All right. 100 years, 100 quotes. Who was the director of the Bollywood blockbuster Sholay? I have no idea.
Deepak Chopra.
No, Sippy something.
Ramesh Sippy. Did you say Sippy something?
Yeah.
He should get that for that.
He's going to get that. So that brings him.
You know what? But you're showing that you love Bollywood.
Can you identify this Bollywood classic from the scene below?
Kumar gets a hamburger or something.
No, we're going to let that one just go.
My urine smells like curry.
In the movie 3 Idiots, Amir Khan's character is referred to by 3 different names at different stages of the movie. The most important of them is Ranchadas Shalmadas Rathor. What are the other 2? No idea what they're talking. Does anybody know what they're talking about?
No.
I don't either. Okay. Whatever that is. Which famous music composer's last film was 1942's A Love Story?
Shelley Berman.
Damn, he's right. I thought you were joking. That brings
probably related.
He's catching you, Mr. Midnight Movie. It's now 11 to 14. Okay, here we go. The greatest movies of the world. Ready?
Okay.
The film shows the coming-of-age story of a girl set during the 1979 Iranian Revolution. Name the film which shares its name with an ancient capital city of the Achaemenid Empire.
Persepolis.
Damn, how did you know that?
You're showing your age, buddy.
On whose novel was the movie The Bridge Over the River Kwai based? Mr. Midnight
David
Movie.
Keane.
You should know that, Mr. Midnight Movie. David Lean. All right. Avatar is a futuristic sci-fi film set in the 22nd century and shows human beings mining for a precious mineral. As shown in the movie, what is the name of the moon where they are searching for the mineral?
I believe it's Enderon.
It's Pandora.
Whatever. Give it to Jay. He gets it.
It's not whatever.
It's now 12 to 14.
Okay.
Can you identify the classic from the picture?
7 Samurai.
Ooh, he's too quick.
12 to 15. During which strategic and crucial World War II operation was the movie Saving Private Ryan based?
Normandy. The
Battle of Normandy.
Invasion of Normandy.
Invasion of Normandy. We'll give that to Mr. Midnight Movie. Which was the first James Bond film to ever win an Oscar?
Oh, Goldfinger. Everybody knows that.
Wow.
Too quick for me.
Here we go. 15 to 14. At the 1965... Oh, my bad. Name the American heavyweight champion who made a cameo appearance for Sylvester Stallone in Rocky.
Joe Frazier.
Smokin' Joe.
That goes to Mr. Midnight Movie, even though you both knew it. Who plays the role of a young hobbit, Frodo Baggins, in the movie Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring?
Oh, he's gay. That Elijah something or other.
Elijah Wood.
What a gay guy.
I don't know who to give that to. If we give it to the Jew, that ties y'all both at 15 all. And it's a whole new ballgame. Who was the director of the controversial and much talked about 1982 film Blade Runner?
Ridley Scott. Only one of my favorite movies.
That is. They're remaking that. Redoing
why
it.
would they remake that? Who made the sound score?
And here comes the final question.
Who made the sound score?
For Ridley Scott?
For the movie Blade Runner.
The sound score. I don't know.
Who made the sound score? Interesting.
Who was the composer?
Hans Zimmer?
No. Not even close. Vangelis.
Okay. Now, interesting enough, the game is now tied at 15 all. Gunner, that's too hot. It'll burn your little mouth. 15 all. The tie question is, the role of Jack Sparrow for Pirates of the Caribbean: The Curse of the Black Pearl was originally written for another actor that influenced the character's name. Though Johnny Depp was ultimately chosen for the role, who was the original choice?
Hugh Jackman.
Show me Hugh Jackman.
Probably would have been better in that movie, too.
Mr. Midnight Movie, I cannot believe that you let The One Angry Jew win the movie, the greatest movie thing of all time.
There we go. Well, you know what? Hey, his people have been in the industry, and I think he was related.
His people.
I think he also. I want to say that there was nepotism involved because I think he was related to one of the women.
You could be right. You could be right. How funny.
This is anti-Gentile racism, but that's fine. That's the way the world is.
Oh, how funny. I was playing Rainfall right here a little while ago when I was talking about the weather.
Do men really cheat? Of course they do.
Do you cheat? Would y'all cheat?
Do happy endings count?
I think that's cheating, yes.
Really? I think that's part of a massage. I beg to differ.
How many of you would go to get a massage and say, by the way, are you going to give me a whack? Are you going to whack my hooter off? I mean, can you imagine the masseuses that I go to at the Four Seasons and the resorts that we go to in the different,
they're some of the best at it. Yeah.
Debbie, have you ever had a male masseuse?
No, and I won't have a male masseuse. Speaking of male masseuses, are you leaving? Did you talk to Victor?
Over here.
Oh, you look so cute.
Thank you.
Let me ask, has Victor ever had a male masseuse?
Oh, where did you get that? No, he has not. Bye, Angel.
Bye.
Be careful.
I have.
Have you? Did you get a happy response after? A happy ending after? Do what?
No.
Hold on, somebody's in here.
I don't know if I have a response.
It was pretty strong.
They just got proved what the bitch was doing.
What? Oh, no, they're talking about getting a massage and a happy ending.
And I used to get a massage at the beach in Thailand from a blind guy.
Foo-foo. Foo-foo's tied up on my on my headphone cords. I'm sorry. Heather and Philip are not getting along. So anyway, they can leave it out there. Now, Mr. Midnight Movie kills people on classic movies. Do you know your classic movies, Jew?
I don't know.
He's pretty good, and he eats people for lunch on John Wayne movies.
Really?
Mm-hmm. He eats Jews for lunch.
Mm-hmm. Now, I've heard John Wayne perhaps may have been somewhat of an anti-Semite. I don't know fully on. But he had been known to make insensitive remarks.
Well, didn't we pretty much prove that he was a racist?
No.
You don't think so?
I don't think so. I think he was a guy who spoke his mind, and he was a person of his time, but, he had a reason to believe the way he believed.
Would you ever see John Wayne as a racist Jew?
No. Now, isn't this interesting that nobody's talking about Ebola anymore? Ebola's been cured.
I hope so.
I talked about it last night on my show.
No, it's not over. The incubation period is not over for those folks in Dallas.
Yeah, we have some new people. I was going to talk about that, too. We have some new people in Dallas, which we knew that was going to happen. New Ebola people.
What do you mean new?
Some new cases that popped up today, didn't we?
Well, don't you come down here, Debbie, and give me your Ebola. How bad do you think it's going to get, Jew?
Pretty bad.
Why do you say that?
Well, first of all, people in that apartment were in there for 4 days before they even bothered to clean it up. They're all infected, so they're all going to die.
And they've already infected people.
Right. Sent the kids to school. And
Well. John Wiley Price suggests that race is a factor in the Dallas Ebola case. We have to hear this bullshizzle. John Wiley Price, you
what
piece.
Is that?
He is a piece of shit. When he was a bail bondsman, he's a racist bastard that I hope burns in hell. Hello, Jewish producer. How are you?
I'd be okay if I didn't have Ebola.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, listen to him. Get the guys in the hazmat suit and put them on an airplane.
Well, I heard that your teeth can start bleeding and stuff. I was wondering if actually Mr. Midnight Movie caught it when his teeth.
I know those are people that don't floss and don't have a water pick.
Yeah, his teeth bleed anyways.
Yeah.
Let's hear what John Wiley Price says. I think is racist. Here we go. Are you kidding me? I hate this idiot. This guy's a buffoon, if there ever was a buffoon.
What's up, Josh Peterson?
Josh Peterson is working overtime tonight, helping Debbie out on the show here, giving me all kinds of things. Let me reset that one more time for this audio clip of John Wiley Price saying, I think it's just ass. Dallas County Commissioner John Wiley Price was blunt. He said that Texas Health Presbyterian Hospital originally sent Thomas Duncan home 3 days before he was diagnosed with Ebola because he's an African American and uninsured. It is historical what has happened in this community, said Price. If a person who looks like me shows up without any insurance, they don't get the same treatment. CBS 11 News asked the hospital if it had a response to Mr. Price's allegations and comments made in Dallas earlier Tuesday by civil rights leader Jesse Jackson, claiming that Duncan may have initially been medically mishandled by the Texas Health Presbyterian Hospital. Texas Health Resources spokesperson Candace White sent a statement that said he, Duncan, was treated the way any other patient would have been treated regardless of nationality or whatever. We have a long history of treating multicultural communities in this hospital. County Judge Clay Jenkins, who's also an asshole and a bondsman that owed past bail bonds, says there will be a full accounting once the Ebola scare has passed. It's important. It is a fair question, he said. John Wiley Price asked her. Federal and state authorities say they are now considering a full investigation into whether there were deficiencies in the hospital's procedures. Judge Jenkins says, I am confident there will be an exhaustive look at this by a variety of sources. Did you hear that, Heather? John Wiley Price is saying
about race.
I can't get it to play for some reason. It won't play on my show. But anyway, listen to this. Liquid meth pours into North Texas. What is this? Let's take a look at this.
Can I talk to you real quick?
Hang on just 1 second. North Texas. A new twist on an old but deadly drug, liquid methamphetamine, is now pouring into the Metroplex. The highly addictive narcotic is stored in plastic bottles and resembles soda. Drinking the drug.
Can we buy it and send it to TRS?
Drinking the drug is potentially deadly for users. Some addicts soak paper in liquid meth and then put it on their tongues. A spokesperson for the Drug Enforcement Agency said that they have caught smugglers passing through North Texas on their distribution route. It is our biggest and number one drug threat coming across the southwest border right now. Some criminals are storing the drug in dual tank pickup trucks, using one tank for fuel and one for the meth. It's very, very dangerous. What is this? Jesus Christ. Heather's
That's
sitting
a lunch
here.
break for Mr. Midnight Movie with meth.
Can y'all, Heather, say hi.
Hi.
Heather wants to talk to me. She's sitting right here in front of me. So I'm going to put myself on mute if y'all would talk amongst yourselves or something. Okay?
Oh, my.
Calm yourself, one angry Jew. Calm yourself.
Yes, calm yourself. You cheated on the test, by the way.
How do you know?
I don't know. I think you read the I think you Googled them. You Googled the
I
answers.
didn't know you were here, Mr. Midnight Movie.
I am here.
No.
And
it's very poor sportsmanship on your part.
Yeah. By the way, I thought John Wiley Price was in jail.
John Wiley Price is a Peter Puffer.
He could be.
You don't even know what a Peter Puffer is.
I think it's a homosexual.
You think, but you don't know.
Well, that's why I said I think. But yes, you're correct. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Am I correct?
I don't know.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? You know, because you just said the term Peter Puffer. He's a Peter Puffer. Why? So you don't know whether he's
wants
a
to attack.
Yes, he does.
He could also be.
We've already established that.
He could also be a Peter Poofter.
Go have some chopped liver and relax, one angry Jew. Come on.
I'm gonna put some ham in his chopped liver when he's not looking.
Good chopped liver with some raw onion, maybe some tomato.
What are
now
you
you're talking
eating?
Salt and vinegar chips.
Those are delicious, by the way. Do you like liver pate?
Yes.
Delicious.
It's called chopped chicken liver pate.
God damn, that stuff is so fucking good.
By the way, guys, I've made my first bottle of pickles ever, and they are fantastic.
Why?
They are so because I had a bunch of extra cucumbers, didn't know what to do with. I chopped them up.
How does one get extra cucumbers, if I might ask?
This might be a new living for me, man. I might be bottling Jewish producer pickles.
There we go.
Kosher dills. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
I'm into this. I'm into this whole pickle world. It's a good world.
I like pickles. I like sour. I don't like sweet pickles. Yeah. And I don't like pickle chips.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my first experiment was with pickle chips.
What are you eating?
But they came out so good.
He said salt and vinegar.
Wow.
What does that
Yeah,
mean?
salt and vinegar.
You're eating
it's got
just
the vinegar.
salt and vinegar?
No, in potato chip form.
Oh, I see.
Mm. So good. Sea salt and vinegar.
Uncle Maury, were you spanked as a child?
Who are you asking that question to?
You!
What do you think?
Yes, I think that they were Hebrew abusers and they hit you with a belt. I was hit with a belt.
By passers-by, I have no doubt.
Yes. JP, were you ever hit with a belt?
I was threatened many times. I think I was threatened about 6 months ago.
Yeah.
But I was never actually beaten with the belt.
That does hurt. The belt hurts.
I can just imagine who threatened him.
No shit.
Yes. Now, I've never been hit with a switch. I heard that a switch is very painful.
I'm back.com. I'm back. Now, my grandmother.
Like one angry Jew was about to go into some kind of diabetic coma.
I am hungry.
Your grandmother what?
My grandmother used to make my brother go get a switch off the tree.
Now, were you hit with a switch, Debbie?
I've never been hit.
What?
Do people hit you on the subway?
Not even by Victor?
No, absolutely not by Victor.
Well, that's going to change when you and me start dating.
That's right. I am going to absolutely... Heather started giggling. You're going to have a new daddy, Heather, named Mr. Midnight Movie.
That's correct.
Jesus.
We call him Daddy M.
Has your sperm ever seen an egg?
Is that my phone?
Mine?
Stop sending messages for me.
Yeah, yours. Has your sperm
I
ever
hope
seen an
not.
egg?
I hope not.
Has your sperm ever seen an egg? What does that mean? Have you ever had a baby?
Yeah.
No.
Some people can go a whole lifetime without fathering children, Jew. That's for
I
sure.
hope your tubes are tied, Debbie, because I don't want kids.
They are tied, burned, destroyed, and it's never going to happen. Trust me. But you'll have to adopt Stephen and Heather.
I said I'm giving the spankings in the house.
I'm joking. Okay, now we do have something here, okay? Now listen to this. It says that a man who may have been exposed to Ebola has moved to a closed location, okay?
This is old.
Where are you reading that?
For city.
Today, updated at 2:45 a.m. today, it says, Dallas off the CBS Wire says a homeless man being sought because of possible contact with the...
It's a bullshit story. That's garbage.
Okay, so we don't care about that?
Have you guys seen any video of the sufferings of how people suffer from Ebola?
Yeah, we have. We care about it.
What do they do? They go to McDonald's and shop endlessly?
Well,
Is
it
it
looked pretty horrific.
It's bad, isn't it?
Yes.
You basically just bleed out. Because it's like I said on my show last night, the virus is a rod. You know what that is, Jewish producer? A rod? It's a long stick-looking virus, and it penetrates all the different. Anywhere it goes, it penetrates and causes internal bleeding.
Ooh,
If I had that, I would be
especially tough. Yeah.
I would let my nails grow long, and I would be biting and scratching all of my enemies.
Oh, I'd go down.
I would take as many down with me as I could.
Fuck yes. You're going to get this
I would be like on The Exorcist spewing vomit at people when they walked in the hospital.
I'd be the Ebola vampire. Fuck you all, you son of a bitch. Now you're going to pay.
The Ebola zombie.
Ebola zombie.
I'd be looking for Mr. Solution. Said, "Come on, let's go, motherfucker."
I would be sending out Ebola kisses. I would I would lick the envelopes and say, "And sealed with a kiss."
I'd be giving it to them live.
Yes, true.
I'd have plenty of poopy diapers.
Poopy diapers.
Can I sell some Ebola on eBay?
Ebola for enemies.
You have to laugh. Come on. I mean, I know it's not funny that people are dying, something like that, but, come on. You got to laugh.
It's not fun.
Okay, people, it says Ebola spread rapidly in West Africa because of ignorance, religious superstition, and incompetent state governments. On second thought, Texans should be very worried. Sorry.
Not the incompetent state government. It's the federal government.
I think I just insulted ourselves here living in Texas. Ebola. It's a weird-sounding disease.
Who named it? I would have called it Mebola.
Listen to him giggling.
We should call it my bowla.
My bowla.
There was a basketball player called Minute Bull. Anybody
I remember him. He died.
Yes, he did.
What was he, 7'8"?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, wow, you're knowledgeable of Minute Bull, 7'7".
I thought it was named after a doctor.
Just screenshot if he says anything.
I will. I promise I will. If he says anything, I'll screenshot it and send it to you.
Ask Heather if she knows who Minute Bull is.
Heather, do you know who Minute Bull is? No, she does not.
No, I'm gonna go sleep.
Look him up.
All right, Angel.
Football game's tomorrow at 3.
All right, I'll be there.
Guys, I got to get to bed.
Bullshit. You just heard Heather say that.
No.
Now we cannot be around monkeys that are from Africa. They say that you'll definitely catch it from a monkey if you go around a monkey from Africa.
African monkeys.
Yes, stay away from.
Check. I haven't seen any lately. Check.
Shut up, monkey.
I love the way it dies off at the end and goes.
Hey, let's let's get that Andy Bong. Do we have that clip?
The Andy Bong drop. Yes, we do. You have to give me a second to find it because I have 10,000 clips on this machine now over here on Blog Talk Radio. I mean on Spreaker.com. Gosh, we have so many on there. I mean, here it is. And we have this one. We have so many good Mr. Midnight movie drops. There's just not enough to put on there's not enough room. Here we go with a few drops. And I'm going to mute us.
I'm a bitter pill, I understand.
Mr. Midnight Movie, release the monkey.
I can't believe this is turned into a lesbian show. While you were reading that, I was rubbing my man boobs.
Release the Ebola monkey.
Release the monkey.
I will unleash my Ebola monkeys. Anyway, I really do have to go to bed.
All right, good night.
Good night. I got to get up early.
Good night. Have
Good night.
a pleasant tomorrow.
Pleasant tomorrow. Thank you.
That monkey goes at the end. Oh.
It just kind of like dies out.
Yes, listen to him at the very end. Listen. Shh. He gets quiet at the end. Did you know that there are 2 other shows now using this Jew?
I'm a bitter pill, I understand. Only 2?
Yeah. That I've heard. There may be more that have picked up that drop from me. People actually pick up my drops. I don't like that. Leave my drops alone. They are mine. So the weather passed. Thank you, Josh Peterson, for helping me through that ordeal. He was sending me different things to look at, and that was kind of rough for a while. Oh, when is Heather going to stop getting her heart broken by Philip?
Who's Philip?
Oh, it's this guy she's been going out with for 10 years, and he's a jerk. He comes over, they're fine for 2 weeks, and he's gone again. And now he's gone again. Makes me sick. He's so bad. Oh, anyway.
Where does he go?
He goes and does drugs. And since Heather doesn't do drugs, he doesn't feel like he wants to be here. He's a drug addict, and he just goes off and does drugs. Comes over here and stays clean for a couple of weeks and goes off and does drugs again. He came in here earlier tonight when I was on the air, and he was wired for sound. Oh, I just saw he was wired, just tweaked out, is what I'm saying. Mr. Solution sends a text, a message that says, computer issues, but I'm back. Really? Don't tease. I have so many Skype messages, it's sad. Uh-oh. Pimpette says, bring me on if you're doing a show. I am pissed. That was tonight at 9, so I haven't heard from him since then. Let me see what else.
Where's Goofy?
Goofy is hiding, hoping that we're all going to forget who he is, and I'm not. The night before he starts his show, I'm going to do a complete Mike Mazza party.
Oh, wow. Am I invited?
Of course you're invited.
Karen Vu extravagance.
It's going to be a combination of Oriental music mixed with Tejano music mixed with.
Speaking of Karen, I had a nice meal tonight in a Vietnamese restaurant.
Really? Is she Vietnamese?
Yes.
Love you long time?
Right. Who's Mike Mazza?
Goofy Bone.
What?
It's a fact.
And how come last time I talked to that pimp guy, he told me that the name Russell, what was it, Russell Stover or whatever? What was the name? Russell what?
Russell P. Blust.
Yeah. He told me Russell Blust was the guy who used to call into your show, who was also Russell, by the way.
No, he's talking about Russell, another guy named Russell.
Laszlo. He's talking about Laszlo.
Oh, Russell Taylor, yeah.
Laszlo. So, wait, are those two different people, or are they the same?
Russell Taylor is a friend of mine named Laszlo. No, it's not Russell P. Blust. I put a Skype message.
Are you sure
in
that? Be 100%. Are you 100% sure that? Not 50, not 80, not 90%.
Look at the group. Sure? Look at the group chat.
He's making me hungry with this Russell Stover crap.
You should see what.
So, are you 100% sure?
Did you see the Skype chat? The group chat?
Sure that I'm hungry? Yes.
No. We are all three so funny. On the playback, it doesn't sound much when you listen to it live, but on the playback, us four are hysterical on the air because it's like we're all sitting here just kind of ignoring each other and then just making remarks, and the Jews over there going, I'm a better pill. I know, I understand. Just mouthing off. But did you hear me crack the Jew up the other night on the air, Jewish producer? Did you hear that? Yes, 100%.
Did you hear that?
Did you hear that, Victor says?
No. No, I didn't hear it. What happened?
I think you're making that up.
The Jew laughed harder than I think I've ever heard him laugh in my years of knowing him throughout.
What was I laughing about?
You were laughing at Steve Rush. You were actually laughing at me. Steve Rush was on the show.
That again?
Do what? Yeah, it's so freaking funny. I've never showed it to Jewish producer.
I see. I'm going to have to relive this. This is like wedding photos. This is the curse of wedding photos. You go, you're in a wedding, and you got to, not only did you have to be in the wedding, but now you got to watch.
It's called forward.
It's
called forward motion. When there's nobody talking about anything on the show, I have to come up with some random topic off the top of my head on the spur of a moment.
Yeah.
No.
It's every time somebody new comes in the room, they got to see the wedding photos.
The wedding photos.
Right, and I have to see them again. I must have seen those.
What about that picture, that birthday picture of that chick cutting her cake? Is that what you're talking about? Same person?
I think you're on drugs tonight. You have slurred so many words.
I love him on drugs.
I had about 4 drinks, I'll be honest.
There you go.
They were good.
Okay, Steve Rush was talking that night about how he was not a yes man. He was not a yes man, and then he said yes. And I said something to Steve. Jew was on the call, and he said yes, and you very quietly hear Jew in the background say, he said yes again. And I heard the Jew say that. It cracks me up. And Jew laughs at me, laughing at him, but I can promise you. And then Steve's so drunk, he just starts laughing like, He's just going along laughing at anything.
I don't know why it was so funny.
Shut up. Here it goes. Listen to this. This is great.
I don't think it was that funny.
Love this fucking guy. I love the fact that he doesn't take himself into the whole thing, and when it does come down to it, he doesn't. And he'll listen, and he'll be part of it. And so if you ask someone who was part of it and enjoyed it, and I'm so into it. I think
How about talking and say
question,
nothing?
yes. If
said
it
yes
is
again.
time, I mean, I want to.
Did you hear the Jew? The Jew won't shut up live on the call right now. Shut up, Jew. Did you hear him go? He said yes again in the background, and I just fucking lose it. Watch. This is really funny.
You guys, it's certainly.
I'm sorry.
What?
He got me on that one. I heard what you said, Jew. He goes, he said yes again.
Oh,
he's such an asshole. He's an asshole.
You are an asshole because
He is an
I'm trying to
asshole.
be as cool as I can be.
He's a jerk. He's
Jewish
laughing. Listen to
fucker.
him. Listen to him laughing. Me and the Jew are losing it. I can't wait to hear the playback of that. He said yes again. It was so random. The Jew's losing it. Can you hear him laughing? Oh my God.
Well, play it. Play it again.
My eyes are watering. My eyes are watering. Have you ever heard the Jew laugh that hard, Jewish producer?
No, I haven't actually.
I haven't either. God dang, that's up to 259 replays. Probably half of them are me playing that drop right there. I should get that as a drop. But it was just one of those random crack-up moments when it just happens out of, you're not expecting it. He said yes again. I don't know why that
Then I heard him on your show again.
Yes, he called back in, and he'll always probably call back in. He's a friend. I love that. I'm sorry. Oh no, I forgot to tell you something, Jew. We watched the Great Race. And did you know that he actually, Victor, am I lying or am I lying? When he comes on the scene, he actually takes his cigar and pops the balloon of a little boy standing there watching the race. Doesn't even.
Very funny.
And we went, oh my God. We just both died laughing because I said that I can imagine the Jew come ambling in a room, you know, wah, wah. Oh God, he's so funny. Anyway, and he pops a balloon of a child that's standing there, and he actually did that in The Great Race. That scene from the. Have you seen The Great Race, Jewish producer?
I have.
Do you think it's great or what?
Of course, that's one of the great films of all time.
Push the button, Max. Oh, he gets so mad. It's just good times. I had to watch it after I talked to the Jew that night.
It's been a long time since I've seen it, but it's great.
Yes, it is. Here we go with... Wait a minute, let me show you guys what I'm going to watch here. It's a... No, I think that's that song. Anyway, I'll do a screen share anyway, just to see if I can find this clip over here that I was looking at. Y'all should see my haircut. Do you like my haircut, Victor?
Good haircut.
What haircut?
No, it looks nice.
It's different.
I better say it's nice.
Here we go. We're watching the clip now. Fate is a fink.
see. I gotta steal a spare magneto for good. It's ready. Yes. Yes, it's ready. There's never been anything like this. Professor, your greatest creation. Genius! Work of genius! The finest parts from the greatest automobiles in the world. The Hannibal Twin 8. And when it comes to the blizzards and the snowstorms, we will continue on just as planned. Push the button, Max. When the rains come and when the snow melts, we shall continue to rise above it. Push the button, Max. Nature will chase us, we will beat her, and brigands, thieves, cutthroats of all nations may hound us, but we are ready for them. We will blast them to kingdom come. We can melt, we can blast, we can rise above, we are invincible. Take us down. Push the button, Max.
That's what I'm talking about, boys and girls, when I say push the button, Max. That's what I'm talking about. It's a old movie made in 1965. The guy, Jack Lemmon's playing Professor Fate. It's a very funny movie. Has anybody gone... Did you try Put Locker, Mr. One Angry Jew? Did you try going to Put Locker yet?
Oh, please. That's so last year.
He's a horrible person. I don't know why I do this, but I have a large audience that craves the Jew. Bring the Jew on, they say. Where's the Jew? Bring on the Jew. And he's like, oh, please, that's the last year.
It's those mannerisms that they
He's
want.
like a Valium. He's like a downer.
I was told yesterday in Starbucks
He's so
that
prissy.
I couldn't discuss Ebola.
Prissy, like a little girl.
I was upsetting people.
Now, you were talking about this. What were you saying? Did you get your ass kicked out again from another restaurant?
No, I was talking about Ebola. Apparently, somebody's feelings were hurt.
No,
they exited the store
Jewish
and
producer,
called up and complained.
Jewish producer, I can only imagine what he was saying.
Yes.
You can let's imagine what he was saying. Let's don't even let him answer. I bet you he was sitting there going, "Well, now they catch it from their diarrhea and their vomit and their piss and their."
No, I think I said that Jimmy Carter should get Ebola and shut the fuck up.
Oh no.
Jimmy Carter, who says that
I hear poker chips.
It's really unfair to not let the Liberians come here. That's not nice.
Do you not like Jimmy Carter?
He's a schmuck.
Oh, he's a schmuck. I see. What?
Let him house.
Why is he a schmuck?
Let him house some Ebola victims that fucking jerk off.
Are you still moving?
No, really. What didn't you like about Carter?
I don't like that he's stupid.
Victor loves the Jew.
Made
He
him
comes in here when the
stupid.
Jew's on.
I think Carter is just an idiot.
You're an asshole. Why? What did he do to really piss you off? Besides, besides something like that. That's non-consequential to his job.
His typical bullshit. No, I think
Jewish producer, who's playing poker? You're winning, whoever it is.
Oh, that's me. I can't figure out.
It's
I'm
okay.
trying to silence.
You're
that
doing
noise.
good. Where are you playing it so I can come kick your ass? Is it on Facebook?
No, I'm in a tournament, baby.
You are pretty good. I'll give you that. You are damn good, actually.
How do you know he's good?
Because I played
In a
him one
tournament
night.
right
He
now.
kicked
this
my
is
ass.
for real dollars.
Are you really? You're doing good, I think. I don't know. It sounds like you are. It sounds like you're raking in the...
I just started, but I can't change the sound settings. I'm really pissed. I might have to hang up and figure this out.
Oh, no, we love listening to you win. Besides, you're better. Did you know you're better off if you're not paying, if you're listening and talking to us and trying to play poker with the right side of your brain because you play better? Did you know that? That's a fact. They say if you will read a book or watch a television show while playing poker that you'll win more. So, just saying.
Well, I wish there was a setting I could rotate so I didn't have to hear all the bumps and beeps. But that's the way it is.
Is that Goose?
That might be Goose. I don't know. No, he's actually off of his. That was a big win. He's actually off of his boat now, so he's
a landlubber.
He's a landlubber. Listen to these sound effects. This is so hysterical. You're kicking it over there. Kim Kardashian released her new game. You're doing.
You know what?
great.
I didn't realize it was going to make all these noises. I'm going to probably call back.
No, you're doing fine. I love listening to it. This is so us. This is so our show.
I just had to throw down a pair of 9.
I'm going to play something while you're playing that, and I'll have sound effects too. People love us. They don't care what. They would like to listen to us breathe. I get the emails. Trust me on that.
Oh.
Breed or breathe?
Breathe, not breed. Breed.
This might be a little disruptive. I'm going to fix it if I can.
No, you're doing fine. I think it's hysterical. I love it.
He's
adorable. You guys do know
He's the one who hears when he loses.
Do you see games, baby? Oh, here it is, games. I love Yahoo Games. If anybody's ever wondered where there's a good place to play games, go to Yahoo. Now, you do have to sign in, which is often difficult to remember, but they have a thing called the Governor of Poker, and it's a really good game. It's a tournament. Anytime you click it, you automatically go to a tournament. They have Yahtzee, Sudoku, lots of cool games, fun games. And I'm trying to find the Governor. Here it is, Casino. They have the Governor of Poker, and you walk around a little town. I don't even see it now. Where did it go? The Governor of Poker. It's a little. You walk around this little town. You get a cowboy hat. You pick out your cowboy hat, what color you want to wear. Where is the Governor of Poker? Let me see if it's in here. Poker. The Governor of Poker, right there in Yahoo Games. It's a cute. Here we go. And it's going to ask me to sign in, probably. But if not. Oh, it's not going to ask me to sign in. You want to talk about sound effects? Sorry. I have to select my name. Sorry. Female. I'll turn it off in just a second. Hang on, everybody. Hang on. Sound effects. Off. Sorry. That was loud. And we are now playing Poker Live on the air. Jude, do you ever play games at all?
Are you kidding? Do I ever play games?
Big blind is $2.
Look, they all have hats.
Small blind is $1.
Where am I? I don't even know where I'm at. There I am. I'm in the blue hat.
Hold. A whole lot of your hat.
Where's the story of the homeless guy with Ebola?
You told me not to read it.
I didn't tell you not to read it.
Yes, you did. No, Jewish producer did. I wanted
Jewish
to read
producer.
it.
Don't listen to him. He's drunk and he's playing poker.
I have a pair of aces on the flop. I have a pair of aces. Yeah, you did. Why did you tell me? You said it was bullshit.
Check.
I still have it.
Player checks.
Hold on, and I'm
Drunk and he's playing poker.
No, once I finish this game, I'll go over there and check the story. I'm going to call.
I fold. Turn. Check.
Listen to the voices.
River.
We're waiting on this mullet to make up their mind, and then I'm going to go read that story. He raised. I'm going to call
The
him.
madam calls.
I'm the madam.
The winner takes $164.
Oh, blow me. All right. You get to pause the game, and it says, man. All right, here we go. Homeless man who may have been exposed to Ebola moves to undisclosed location. It says a homeless man being sought because of possible contact with the lone U.S. Ebola patient was found Sunday in Texas after several hours of searching and is now at an undisclosed location. The person is not considered to be one of the 10 people who definitely had contact with Thomas Duncan, who is in critical condition in a Dallas hospital.
He's dead already.
Well, this is old. He's dead. He was the first patient transported. Okay, we know all about that. So, it just says he's in an undisclosed location. I have a feeling you're going to hear of more cases coming out of Dallas. Because of
course you're going to hear more cases. Yeah. The incubation period is not over yet.
They cut it off. They found it, and everybody's okay.
You believe that, Victor?
Mm-hmm. No. Those people in that apartment, they're all getting Ebola. There's no way they're going to avoid it.
He's spitting at everybody.
What is this? Fort Worth. It just goes to a picture. Well, last night I talked all about it, and I think we learned everything we need to learn about it. But,
I don't think so.
Well, there's nothing else to learn. I mean, I pulled everything out there was to learn about it, and leave it to...
Apparently it upsets coffee drinkers.
Did they act...
They
Speak up, Victor.
Because of the reason it's so high in Africa is because when they die over there, those people grab the body of the dead person and they have like a ritual, some ritual they do with their religion, with the corpse.
What is their religion?
Epic tale, bro.
Have a dance with the corpse before they bury it or something. I don't know.
Victor, tell the Jew that you witnessed the video of the people in India pooping and peeing all in the streets everywhere.
Yes.
That's one town in India, and they're a little odd there.
Do you think so?
A lot of towns like that.
They don't agree. They don't believe in toilets. They say they are unclean and to have them inside the home.
So they all go whiz and pee and doo-doo in the
and
river.
They're literally walking through rivers of shit, and they're bathing in rivers of poo and pee. It's disgusting. Trust me. I was very shocked when I saw it. It says somebody in Fort Worth, Texas, that was a former patient. Can you survive Ebola?
50-50 chance.
Well, since neither one of you are talking, I'm going to go ahead and end my show.
I think it's less than that.
They just start pumping you full of antibiotics.
All right, look, here's the doesn't do shit. Here's the problem. It's a virus. Viruses don't give a shit about antibiotics. Here's the problem. These people who were in the apartment with this Thomas Duncan, our friend Mr. Duncan, shit, vomited, sweated, sneezed, screamed, spit all over that fucking apartment. They were in there for 4 days before anybody went in there to sanitize it. Everybody in that apartment is going to get Ebola. There is no way. You got people who are wearing protective suits and they make one mistake and they get Ebola. You think these people sitting in an apartment fouled by this guy aren't going to get Ebola? They're getting Ebola. No way. Not going to. There's no other option for them. We just haven't come to the end of the incubation period. When the incubation period comes to an end, all hell's going to break loose in Dallas. Ooh, I wouldn't be going to fast food restaurants and going to Starbucks. In fact, I would suggest that you get a nice big... I would suggest that you all emulate the American Jews. Buy a nice big freezer. Fill it full of beef. Buy canned goods, get all sorts of stuff, and fill your shelves with food. You may not want to go to the supermarket either.
Uncle Maury knows my parents to a T.
Uncle Maury has a whole fucking cow in the freezer.
What if the cow has mad cow disease?
Yeah, we'll worry about that in 20 years. It's a big
thing. How much are you selling some of that ribeye, though?
Uncle Maury's going to be well nourished while everybody else is fending for themselves on Ebola burgers at McDonald's. You'll see.
With cheese.
But I'm not even allowed to discuss it at Starbucks. They said that it was an appropriate conversation. Can you believe that?
Who said that?
The barista in charge.
Oh, come on.
I'm not kidding you.
They told you couldn't talk about Ebola?
The baristas working for a tip.
I was upsetting.
Tell you what you can and can't talk about.
People were upset. They called up and complained.
Okay.
I'm not kidding.
This is the first Uncle Maury's story I don't believe.
Wow. Whether you believe it or not,
took this long.
This is my life. This is what happens.
You weren't saying that Starbucks had Ebola.
No. I did say that when Ebola becomes more prevalent, people will stop going to places like Starbucks. These places will dry up.
So you're banned out of another one, huh?
No, not banned out of it. They just asked me to talk about something else. I asked them for a list of topics that were acceptable.
Did they give you a list?
No.
Oh, shucks.
No, the barista was in way over her head. She didn't quite know what to do. And she's a nutcase anyway. She's a Jew that demands to eat kosher everywhere she goes. Get the fuck out of here. She's kind of loony. No, I had a nice conversation with a guy, obviously another conservative. We were talking about Ronald Reagan, and I don't know, I guess somebody didn't like that. Probably some fucking liberal who came in there and didn't like the discussion. I've been called a lot of names in Starbucks.
I need to start going to Starbucks.
And I'll tell you
I'm
why
missing
it's
all
all
the action.
bullshit, too, because the whole story's bullshit. Here's why. The person claims that they came in, ordered their coffee, and I was up at the counter having a conversation with somebody, and I so offended them that they couldn't stay, and they had to leave the Starbucks. But they could have walked into the other room where all the seats are and the tables are. So that's all bullshit. They could have just walked away from me, but no, they walked outside and made a phone call because they wanted to make a big deal and call up and complain about the conservative guy talking about Ronald Reagan. And let's not forget Michael Savage, Mark Levin, and who did I miss? I missed somebody. No, somebody, I don't know. It's just another somebody who didn't like what I was discussing. I've had that happen to me many times at Starbucks. They turn around and they say, yeah, well, you know, we can hear your conversation. See, if my conversation was about Barack Obama, and I said, oh, Barack Obama's so lovely. If I was Gwyneth Paltrow and said bullshit like, oh, he's so handsome, they would have loved that. But no. When I say Barack Obama's
trolling the Starbucks.
I troll the Starbucks, yes. I reel them in every time. The last one called me a pig. I got a 20-something one to stand up and say, you're a pig. And then I went to extol the virtues of having
Just
pigs
imagine
as
him
pets.
trolling that shitty
Listen.
Starbucks music.
And then I
background.
went, well, no, I make them turn the music down. And I told her that pigs make fine pets and that she shouldn't denigrate pigs by talking about badly about them.
How many of you had pumpkin spice lattes?
I have never tried that. You know what flavor coffee I like when I go to Starbucks?
That sounds disgusting.
Yeah. Let me tell you.
By the way,
you know what my
all
favorite
of
coffee
Starbucks
is?
Coffee is fucking
I'm sure
disgusting,
your favorite
okay?
coffee
There's
is
not one
to
drinker
go.
for the macchiato.
Is what?
Is coffee to go.
No, I'm there. Okay, here. I have to explain to you the schnorr that I have developed at Starbucks. If you have a gold card at Starbucks, meaning that you buy stuff there a lot of times, they give you free refills. So here's what I do. For $1.75, I get a tall cup of coffee in a mug. I always start out with a cup of coffee. I might have two. Second cup of coffee is free. The third drink, I'll go for maybe an iced coffee. And I used to drink like the biggest size, but that's also free. So I switch over to the huge size of iced coffee. But I found I can only take the cup below that. It's too much. And then I'll start drinking tea. I might have 5 or 6 drinks while I'm there.
Damn, you're all jacked
Is
up
it
on
possible
caffeine,
to
man.
love this story more every time I hear it, Debbie? Every time I hear it, I love it more. It's that good. It's so
It turns
complex.
out to be that it's a
and
25
so
cent. It turns out to be 25-cent drinks, really. Cup of coffee, 25 cents. Big cup of tea, 25
That is
cents.
a great story. I
Iced
can't deny
coffee,
that.
25 cents. You know, how do you beat that? And the more you drink, the less it costs.
There
It's
you
crazy.
go.
It's like they're giving it to you. The more you drink, the more they want to give you.
Yes.
Free. Or close to it.
And I never tip.
Man, what a schnorr.
I am getting so aggravated with this tipping situation. No, do you buy when you get takeout food? Do you tip them?
No.
Exactly. Why
Yeah,
do you
sometimes I do.
Why do you tip them? What do you feel guilty about?
I don't know. It's just a habit, I think.
It's a habit. What is it that they did that was so above and beyond that you tip them?
In my, I've reconciled it this way. Usually, when I order to go, I'm eyeballing them. I'm making sure they don't fuck it up.
Uh-huh.
And You know what? That could be stressful when you're at work. So I'm paying.
One of these
to be
pay
able
it forward
to
guys. You're going to give me this pay it forward stuff?
Probably
what
right.
happened to Debbie? Where'd she go?
She's taking a shit.
Listen, that's. I think I'm a bitter pill. I think you're a little drunk tonight, a little bit aggravated. I had a 2-hour
Not
order
at all
that was not pleasant.
No, maybe a little frustrated. I feel good. I feel very good.
Really? What are you frustrated?
Great French onion soup.
Really? Did you make it at home?
I'm sorry?
Did you make the soup at home?
I'm back.
Oh, I didn't make it. Thank you. He thinks I'm angry. I'm not angry. Just being silly.
He's not angry. If he was angry, he wouldn't be on the call.
I'm in a good mood.
No, he's an angry.
He's a little slightly angry. He might have read that right. I'm not hiding my cards. I'm not bluffing tonight.
One thing that cracks me up is the way Jewish producer talks to the Jew when he just unleashes on him sometimes. He says, "Oh, I hate your guts, you fucking asshole." He just cusses him.
Not tonight, though. Not tonight.
It's group therapy.
Honestly, not tonight.
He's probably one of these Gestalt practitioners too.
I do. I like
sitting there with a teddy bear with missing an arm or missing a leg.
When he was little, he was the child over in the corner that was strangling the cat.
Well, I can tell you good cat tricks. If you put tape on the opposing paws, it's kind of cool.
That's called the Mexican cat dance. We do it. So we've done it at least 2 or 3 times to Kitty, Steven's cat. It's not cruel. It's funny. They go da 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 da. The Mexican cat dance. Da, 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 da,
hey, what's going on with these kids in school? They're so much more advanced.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty scary. I think it's the internet.
My friend has a 15-year-old. She intercepted the SMS messages from some 17-year-old. The 17-year-old sent the 15-year-old girl, he sent her a message. He said, "Wear a skirt to school tomorrow." She says, "Why?" He writes back, he says, "Because I'm going to eat you out for lunch."
Wow.
I tell you, I wish I had cell phones back then.
Man.
It would have made things so much easier. I told the mother that, said this to somebody that I slept with so many times I can't remember. I said, "Well, we had lots of fun," but she said, "Yeah, but we were 20. This is a 15-year-old. She wanted to do something to the kid, and I said, the kid's just doing what comes naturally, Malone. He's out there trying to get some. It should be up to the girl to tell him no. All right, well, if she doesn't, well, that's on her. That's not his fault. What 17-year-old's going to turn down a short skirt and no underwear? Come on now.
All right, here is a Ebola survivor in Dallas. Let's take a listen to see what this gentleman has to say.
Ebola survivor? Wait, how did he survive? I thought they killed everybody.
No, doesn't kill everybody.
No, it's a 50.
Who does it not kill?
It didn't kill Dr. Kent Brantley. That's for damn sure. But for some reason, I can't
Why
get
did they survive?
video supply tonight.
What's so special about them?
They got that Z-Map stuff. That's why.
Z-Pack?
Z-Map, but there's no more of it.
Really? They got the cure?
Yeah, the black guy didn't get it because there was none left, but black people all think it's because he was black.
You couldn't get it for the black guy? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Debbie.
Couldn't get it for the Liberian. The Liberian couldn't get it, but it's...
Well, John Wiley Price said today that he believes that the black guy was left to die because he was black. Now, that's what we're dealing with. That's John Wiley Price. That's that stupid son of a bitch downtown. Our man downtown. The road signs say, "Your man downtown."
Tell you what, black people are some of the most racist people.
Oh, they're the most hate-filled racist people I've ever known. Some of them.
You got that idiot Tyrone. That idiot Tyrone even unblocked me on Twitter. And when I saw that unblocked me, I said, "Oh, you want to read my tweets again? Go fuck yourself." And I blocked him.
He's an idiot. Well, we don't have videos tonight for Debbie. I don't know why. We cannot listen to Dr. Kent Brantley talk about him surviving Ebola. Wait, yes, we can after we listen to a... We're not going to listen to that. Here we go.
He survived Ebola because he got ZMapp along with that woman that was with him.
Well, we'll see if he did. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. I cannot believe that Safari makes you listen to 30 seconds of commercials. That's a lot of time out of your day listening to advertisements. That's ridiculous. But there's no way to...
Especially if you're a YouTube junkie, it's terrible.
Well, I'm not on YouTube. I'm at the Dallas website for news. Here we go.
Kent Brantley expressed his sorrow for Duncan's family today. He addressed a crowd at Abilene Christian University, his alma mater. Ken Molestina was in that crowd, and he joins us live from Abilene now with more on Brantley's speech. Ken.
Karen, there seemed to be a lot of talk about gratitude out here today. Dr. Kent Brantley and his wife, Amber, also wanted to thank everyone who came out to hear their speech and all of them who were praying and hoping for Dr. Brantley's recovery. They expressed gratitude to them, but to God as well. Much of the conversation today centered around...
Are you kidding me? That's all he's fucking talking about? They wanted to thank everybody that came out. They wanted to thank God. They wanted to thank you.
Didn't God give them Ebola? Why are they thanking God if God gave them Ebola?
No, God doesn't do that.
Oh, well, God took it away, but he didn't give it to him? Come on.
Dr. Brantley several times today that his faith never wavered through his ordeal, even during those times when he thought himself that he was going to die. He credits his faith as one of the main reasons he pulled through. Dr. Brantley also expressed his gratitude towards the doctors who worked diligently to save his life. He then shared condolences over the death of Thomas Duncan earlier this week, saying, quote, "My heart is broken for him." But perhaps one of the most poignant
Mr.
remarks
Duncan,
was more of a message that he sent to the entire
many.
world as to how we go about dealing with this deadly disease. Take a listen to what he had to say.
And we need to stop worrying about the irrational and start figuring out how to love our neighbors and how to...
Oh, God, he should have dropped dead of Ebola. He's a fucking idiot.
Shut the fuck up, you idiot. Are you
damn.
kidding me? This is a Hallmark card. We need to love everybody. They're cutting our heads off, you idiot.
Love everybody.
Oh, I hate
the
this guy.
Ebola people
He
aren't
should have
cutting their
died.
heads off.
I'm sorry. That was horrible. But you know what I mean? I'm joking, sort of.
I'm not joking. Fuck him.
I love the Jew. I'm not joking. Fuck him, he said. John Wiley Price. We got to hear, before we get off the air, we got to hear John Wiley Price say, "It's because he was African American. That's the reason why Duncan died." Oh, I can't stand that stupid son of a bitch. Here we go. Oh, here we go. I can't stand him.
Well, hold on. Can I say something before you play that?
Sure. We'll be through another 2 hours of advertisements first anyway. Go ahead.
All right. Duncan died because he knew he had Ebola, left the hospital. Why he left the hospital and then say, "Hey, schmucko, I got a fever. I come from Liberia. Don't just give me a fucking pill. I've got Ebola. I carried Ebola victims. I know I got Ebola." He knew he had Ebola. So I don't get that. That's why Duncan died, because he didn't get even treatment
monkeys.
started.
Exactly, and I think that they shouldn't have let him go. I know exactly what you're saying. Okay, here we go. In 3, 2.
Well, if they had given him treatment the first
3, 2,
time he
and
went
1.
in there,
Here
he
we
might have
go.
survived.
Because of the color of his skin, a Dallas County leader is making serious accusations about how he says healthcare workers treated Thomas Duncan before he was diagnosed with Ebola. CBS 11's Jack Meek explains what Commissioner John Wiley Price is calling the elephant in the room. Jack.
Well, Karen, Commissioner Price suggested race and a lack of health insurance are the reasons why the Dallas hospital originally sent Thomas Duncan back to this apartment complex. But just in the last 15 minutes, the hospital strongly denied that.
We know why. What happened at Presbyterian happened.
Dallas County Commissioner John Wiley Price was blunt. He said Texas Health Presbyterian Hospital originally sent Thomas Duncan home 3 days before he was diagnosed with Ebola because he's African American and uninsured.
And it's historic.
Hold on a second. Can you
Well,
stop
then
right
why
there,
didn't
please?
John Wiley Price step
Wait,
up
wait,
with
wait.
all
Can
his
you stop
millions
right
and
there?
pay for the son of a bitch? What?
Can you pause that for a second?
I did.
Okay. Mr. Duncan is a Liberian from Africa. He is not an American. He's not an African American, you dumb, fucking, stupid assholes in Dallas. He is an African, not an African American.
Exactly.
Not even a Chinese African. He's a fucking African, douchebags.
Thank
How
you.
stupid are these people? Because he was an African American. You fucking moron.
United States.
He's an idiot. Let's finish
How
this now.
How
No,
did he become an American?
I don't know. They're just idiots.
Person who looks like me shows up without insurance. They don't get the same treatment.
Oh, come on. Are you freaking kidding me? And they re-elect him, Mr. Solution. They re-elect him. I know you're out there listening. This is John Wiley Price. My husband sitting next to me. 28 years in the business, and that son of a bitch says, I move that we revoke the license of superior bonding. When every other fucker in the room had just as many, if not more, outstanding. He wanted to use Victor as an example of what not to do. You know why? Because Victor didn't grease the palm on the Kwanzaa Fest party of John Wiley Price, you stupid bastard, and now you are going down to federal prison. Ha 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 ha. Can you believe he's saying this? Oh, God, I'm sorry.
I can't believe he called the black guy an African American.
County Judge Clay
He's just an
Jenkins
African.
says there will be a full accounting once the Ebola scare has passed.
It's important. It's a fair question.
Federal and state authorities say they are now considering a full investigation into whether there were deficiencies in the hospital's procedures.
I'm confident that they will. There will be an...
It almost makes me want to send Victor in there with a black face and have him say he's been exposed to Ebola and watch how they treat him. You know. They're not going to do anything wrong. I mean, do you believe this? Do y'all believe that they turn them away because of their color?
No, I just can't. I still can't believe he called him an African American. This is dumb fuckers.
He's an idiot.
He's an African American. Okay.
His birthday every year is called Kwanzaa Fest, and he was also found hiding over $2.4 million in the Kwanzaa Fest books of income that he couldn't account for. Naughty, naughty, Mr. John Wiley Price.
Exhaustive look at this by a variety of sources.
Now, in a statement this afternoon, Texas Health Presbyterian Hospital says Mr. Duncan was treated the way any other patient would have been treated, regardless of nationality or ability to pay for care.
You know what? Let's call over to Presbyterian Hospital and say, hi, I'm black, and I think I have Ebola. Are y'all going to take care of me?
No. People in hazmat suits are going to show up where you live and cart you out.
Why? I'm going to call them. Presbyterian Hospital. Let's give them a call.
Don't say Ebola.
No, I'm going to go star 67 on my phone so they won't know who it's from.
They'll know who it is.
Even if I star 67?
Yes.
A hospital?
Yes.
A hospital.
I'm just giving you good advice. I think you better take
y'all
several
are no
deep
fun.
breaths. Go make some. Go make salmon or something. I don't know. Go out to eat.
Salmon. Go make some salmon, he said.
Let's go to Starbucks and order some coffee.
They're not open.
Oh.
You have to get down to the airport, and that brings a whole other...
Now, how did they ask you to leave? I missed the story.
They didn't ask me to leave. They asked me not to discuss Ebola. They can ask me to leave. They can ask me. They can tell me what I can't discuss in there.
Matzo ball. It's time for the Family Feud Battle of the Television.
It's time for that show. Guess what Jewish producer's eating? Sorry, it was the only one I could find.
Cud?
No.
Who is? It hasn't changed in a long time.
He's eating something in the bread family, a chip. No, wait, stop. Go ahead, chew it again. Go ahead.
Wasn't the Jewish New Year?
Jewish producer.
Well,
take another bite, please.
So tart.
Is
He's eating bacon crisps.
No. It's those things that his wife makes. They're little pieces.
First of all, I'm guessing his wife is not Jewish.
Not Montelbroid.
Hold on a second. How close am I? I'm guessing your wife is not Jewish.
Close.
Closer.
Close.
You broke your mother's heart, didn't you?
Ooh, those are tart. Ooh.
So, what are you eating? We all give up.
I didn't
Oh,
even
it's
care to begin with.
sea
so I'm
salt
just-
and vinegar potato chips.
Really, those are Victor's
Round two.
favorite. Those are Victor's favorite.
Sea salt
These
and
are so
vinegar.
good.
Sea salt
Sounds like,
and
it
vinegar.
really sounds like a gay potato chip. I'm sorry. You know, you really need to eat something with some spice in it.
No, they come from the place where Heather gets salads. What's it called? It's no Subway.
Toss your salad.
Toss your salad. What exactly does toss salad mean?
Well, to me, it means bring me a fucking tossed salad. It has nothing to do with any asshole except the asshole that might bring it.
I know, but what does tossing salad have to do with gay sex?
I don't know. This is from the black. The blacks make this shit up. This tossed salad stuff. I don't know what they're talking about. I have to have people explain these things to me. You think I understand everything they say? I don't.
I just always wondered why they always said toss salad for some
You
reason.
can wonder all day long. I'll tell you what. Why can't they speak English properly?
You are obsessed with TRS.
I'm not obsessed with TRS. I'm obsessed with this crap that I have to be so tolerant to this nonsense. Black people in Ferguson, they're all complaining, the grand jury's not going to indict this guy. We're going to riot. Well, who the fuck made them in charge? I hope those assholes, when they riot, they get themselves in big trouble. They get shot, that's their problem. Go ahead, riot. Have fun.
I don't know. Me thinks you don't like black people.
I'm no fan of the police. No, I like smart black people. Stupid black people. Look, I wish Ebola was able to root out and ferret the stupid people. Take the Democrats. The majority of blacks would go, of course, because they're all Democrats. That's their fault, not mine. But take the stupid people, the ones that think that Barack Obama's doing a wonderful job, the Gwyneth Paltrows, who think, oh, you're just so handsome, I just don't know, I can't speak. Well, then shut the fuck up, Gwyneth Paltrow.
He's so mad.
No, I'm not mad. I'm just telling you like it is.
Didn't he speak at her birthday party today? It surprised her.
I don't know. Yeah, he wanted. There was some kind of. He was looking for money. The people are fed up. The people really are fed up. They're tired of this shit.
Victor?
And they're tired of having their lives held hostage by black people. Look, the biggest example, I'm going to bring it up again and again and again. The biggest example is that black people call each other niggers all day long. Nigger, 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 nigger. It's so stupid. And yet, because I'm a white guy, I'm not allowed to say that word. Go fuck yourselves, all of you. It's so stupid.
How dare you?
Yes, they hold you hostage.
Not holding me hostage, so go to hell. That's why that idiot Tyrone go, he a racist. I'm not going to have that racist motherfucker in my show. I'll tell you what, the biggest racist is Tyrone himself. I have never heard anybody. So it's funny. They think everybody else is a racist except for them. That's crazy.
And with that, let's take a quick break before we close out the show here.
Don't close out the show and don't take a quick break. They also say that white women have cancer in their vaginas and they give them to black men when the black men sleep with the white women. I say the black women have Ebola in their vaginas. And, well, you know what? Go prove otherwise.
He is on a rant. We love him.
He
is the one.
If they can claim that white women have cancer in their vaginas, then I think these fuckers.
He's the one angry Jew. We'll be right back after this TRS hate.
We started Blog Talk minding our own business. We actually started talking about black empowerment. We started talking about speaking against negative messages in the black community. We started doing all this stuff. People didn't like what we was talking about. As soon as we started talking about empowering ourselves, ancient Kemet, our history, some of the mitochondrial DNA mutations that happened in Europe, all this stuff that we started talking about, this is when the racists showed up. This is when we became the talking fodder for everybody else on Blog Talk. Now, see, I don't have issues with anyone, but these people can burn in motherfucking hell. And I told you, I ain't got nothing against white people, but I cannot stand a motherfucking racist. Not one bit. I can't. I can't stand a racist. They can burn in hell. Now, this woman is in my chat room for what? Because now she needs some more material for her motherfucking white audience. Because if they're listening to her, they know that she's a racist. They're fucking racist. That's just the way the shit happens. Why the fuck would you listen to somebody that's not a racist? Why the fuck would you sit up and listen to Adolf Hitler if you're not a racist? That don't make no sense to me. So they listening to these racists. She got racist friends. You just heard her. You just heard him say, you know, they're going to listen to this N-word show on Blog Talk Radio. This is the kind of language that they use. Now, this is my problem with these people. I don't understand it. They come over here. They don't like what the fuck we talking about. They flag my.
Okay, listen to where he says, this is the kind of language they use. Talking about the word.
Well, did you also hear him say?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me make a point. Talking about us using the N-word, okay? This is the kind of language they use, he says. Okay. There.
Yeah, but did you also hear him say that they talk about this, that they're not going to listen, or they're going to listen to this N-word show, meaning that somebody called his show a nigger show? Nobody said that. He's such a liar.
Yeah, Pim Pat did, actually.
He is a liar.
No, Pim Pat actually did say that.
When?
When the audio that Pim Pat called in and played.
Well, that's BWC. They always say that stuff on any show.
But he doesn't believe that they're trolls. Pim Pat took my saying that word that night, and he repeated it over and over.
It was kind of funny.
Right. I'm not saying it wasn't, but this guy bought it for that. That's the way it really happened. He's such an idiot. But I love the lady that calls in after that and starts using the N-word. Let's listen to that.
Motherfucking showdown. This is the motivation behind why y'all need to go to GoFundMe and let's get the fuck off of this motherfucker so they can have this motherfucker, because they got a whole racist site. Might is Right is a racist station on Blog Talk Radio that don't get fucked with at all. They're allowed to say what the fuck they want to say, call us all kind of goddamn names, tell us that we need to be fucking dead, and it's right here on BTR where the fuck we are right now, but we get flagged. This is some bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
So fuck that damn lady. She need to go to fucking hell. That's why I played this.
Is she, and let me say, she's not a devil, but she's a she-devil, without any shadow of a doubt. Because I didn't call her out of her name or nothing. I called her by the name that she deserves, based on the fact of laughing at a young black brother that died, that was unarmed, young boy, 17-year-old boy. That
anybody knows, guys, that when Trayvon Martin got blown away, I was for Trayvon Martin. I was not for George Zimmerman. Listen to this mullet say that I was for Zimmerman. Listen to him.
Died at the hands of George Zimmerman. But this woman can't let it go. Hey, let me tell you something, Black Beezy.
Hey, I got a question.
I know let me just say something, Black Beasley. I know that's your friend, brother, but I'm saying you gotta stop.
Hold on a second. I'm not friends with any of you people. Let's get that straight. I don't have internet friends.
All right, fair enough. But you always
no. Don't. You know what? Don't involve me. Don't involve me with your situation. I'm enjoying the show, but I'm not friends with any of you. Don't involve me. Don't involve me in whatever you guys have going on. I'm not friends with any of you people, so let's get that straight, all right?
But as a black
Hold on a second. What did I tell you? Are you hard-headed? Don't involve me in this. I'm just enjoying the show.
Beasley, was that the same lady that you pointed out the other night that was a racist that was on the show?
As a black man, Black Beasley, I'm going to open up the line. As a black man.
I'm sorry, did someone ask me a question?
Look at Eric
You see,
Garner.
I like to
Yes,
get
I
paid
said
for
it's
my
that-
input. If you would like to enter.
Asked a couple days ago.
What?
We're going to miss him.
Goodbye, Brown Beasley.
You wouldn't joke about something like that, right?
Me? No.
You swear to God, you swear on the life of your baby that he passed away.
Have you heard from him lately?
No, I haven't heard from him, but how do you know he passed away?
Been over a week since anybody's heard from him.
Well, Goofy Bone's not dead, and
Heart
he hasn't
attack.
been heard of from a week.
Goofy Bone showed up on who's that guy that disappeared?
What did you say, Jewish producer?
I heard he was at a buffet in at the Rio in Vegas.
Oh, give me a break.
Who?
Rest in peace, Beasley.
Goofy Bone?
Beasley.
Beasley's dead.
That's not funny in today's society. Did he die from Ebola?
No, but I don't find it funny either. I'm going to miss him.
He's really dead, in the ground dead.
He's dead. He died.
Ebola dead.
Not Ebola dead. You know, hit by a car, heart attack, that kind of,
Hit by a car.
I'm going to miss him. We were friends.
Oh, man, I am so sad. Well, let's have a quick little Debbie Daily Internet funeral here for Brown Beasley, or as Poverty Supreme calls him, Black Beasley. But we're racist. I forgot. We're racist.
Changed his color, bastard.
Black Beasley, as a black man. Brown Beasley, we knew you well. You were a troll. He
was the troll of trolls.
You were the troll of trolls. Two-faced as they come. Confused. You will be missed on the troll airwaves. Goodbye, Brown Beasley. May you reign forever in the troll heavens above us.
Oh, by the way, I troll buses too. I trolled a busload full of people in Washington, D.C. last time I was there.
What did you do? I have to hear.
I saw somebody riding in an open car, some kind of African something or other, and I told the black people on the bus that was the king of Djibouti. And this one woman got very excited, and she said, "The king?" I said, "The king." I said, "And everybody loves him. He's one of the most benevolent kings in all the countries of Africa. The king of Djibouti." I said, and I
We
said,
go to
"And if you-
Chipotle all the time. I love Chipotle.
No, not Chipotle, Djibouti.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking of Djibouti, but it wasn't. I didn't want to say Djibouti. So I said, "Oh, if you hop off the bus, you might just catch him because you're giving away money. People got off the bus."
Jump off the bus, Gus.
Make a new plan, Stan.
I troll the bus.
No need to be coy, Roy.
Just listen to me.
Jewish producer, just listen to me.
Well, I got to tell you, I love black music, real black music. Mama Africa. You know who Mama Africa is?
Real
black
opposed
music,
to
not
fake
this
black,
fucking
what's
rap
fake black?
bullshit. That's just
fake
That's
black
just
music?
violence set to a beat. I'm talking about real black music. I'm
sensitive.
talking about music. Well, I don't give a fuck. I'm talking about music from Mama Africa. You know who Mama Africa is?
Mama.
No.
Mama.
No? Miriam Makeba. No. Look up Miriam Makeba.
Funky bus fare. Mama Africa's her name?
Miriam Makeba.
I'll try. Miriam. Okay, I got the Miriam. Makeba. Got it. You're going to...
It's Mama Africa.
Should we hear Pata Pata or...
Pata Pata is an excellent song. Go play that. She is fantastic.
She has bowls of fruit earrings. I do too.
They look better on her. I'm doing the chair dance. Why'd you stop?
I didn't. It's playing. You know, they have a certain tribe over there. They go there, and I can hear her. And when she talks, she's from that tribe.
I think she's from South Africa.
Right.
What's her bio say?
Well, it says Miriam Makeba sings her most famous song.
I can tell you, she never sang Electric Avenue.
JP.
But I like Electric Avenue.
I do too.
That's good music. That's when black people were happy. That's when they sang about happy things. Not, my mother has an itchy vagina. I kicked her in the cunt.
Yeah,
My
go to
sister
Electric
has...
Avenue.
Yeah, I mean, you compare Electric Avenue to some of the words of rap today. Just go pull up some rap music and read the lyrics of it. Then read Electric Avenue. Find me words of hate in Electric Avenue. Find me words of hate in the music of Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes. That's not so good. But find me, here you go. Let's hear some Harold Melvin at the Blue Notes.
Oh.
The Love I Lost. Come on now. The Love I Lost. Compare that to the lyrics of today that people are listening to in their... Did you ever get next to some black guy in a car who's driving, has the music so loud, and he's got some kind of subwoofer that it shakes the ground? It's
out
of... It's like out of...
Swear to God.
There you go.
It makes my inside shake when they pull up next to me.
It's like right out of Braveheart. Shake the very ground.
What about Teddy P?
Yes, Teddy Prendergast, a good Philly native. Oh, now I'm doing the chair dance.
The love I lost.
That's where my body goes one direction and my head goes the other.
You're so cute.
The love I lost was a sweet love.
Oh, wait. Here's a sad one.
Well, that's a great song.
1973, boys and girls, it's Al Wilson with Show and Tell. The only thing I have. These hands.
That's right.
Sad.
I dare you to find violent lyrics from that era of music.
These are the eyes that never knew how to smile till you came into my life.
And who did Billy Paul sing to? Me and Mrs. Who?
Mrs. Jones.
They got a good thing going on. He's having an affair. He's cheating, which is the subject of tonight's show. Take it away, Billy Paul. Me and Mrs. Jones. Me and Mrs. Jones.
Me and Mrs. Jones. We We got a thing going on. We both know that it's wrong, but it's much too strong to let it go now. We meet every day
at the same cafe, 6:30. I know she'll be there. Or what about this one? The Shy-Lights with Have You Seen Her?
Gang is all set to get it on with the Shy-Lights interview, and first, gang, I'll introduce them to you.
Seen her.
Farthest from me is one of the best basemen in the business. I call him Big Red. How about it for Red?
Big Red.
Is that the guy from Soul Train? Cornelius something or other.
Don Cornelius?
Don Cornelius. Fuck you black people. I don't know my black music. Go fucking hell over.
The squirrel. How long have you guys been singing it to get going? And I like to
I want to hear him sing.
You did think his last name was his first name.
No.
1 month
ago today, I was happy as a lark.
But now I go for walks.
See, they're happy songs. This is good times, people. He's right.
Yeah, go listen now. Go listen. Go play something. Go play something.
Oh, okay.
Popular.
This song with the lyric Ebola in it would be amazing.
Just another day. They all gather around me. They seem to know my name.
All right, now here we go with the music of today, which would be, we're just going to just pick one. Here we go with Fucking Hard. This is from the Red, I don't even know the name. It's just horrible.
It doesn't matter. It shows the mental imbalance to them.
Pussy money weed. Damn, son. Where'd you find this? So, find this. Damn. Drop this shit.
Oh, we can rap to it. It's instrumental.
It's good music. I can drink my rags to it.
Well, my bitch had a hoe, and my hoe is a bitch, and I'm gonna pop a cap in my hoe. And I'm gonna pop a cap in my hoe, and I got my money on my mind, and my... Never mind, I'm a bad rapper.
Okay, doesn't matter. Now, can you imagine the mentality of somebody who goes around all day listening to that with those big fucking Dr. Dre headphones on, with the nice orange ones? Do you understand the mentality now of the people that listen to this day in and day out?
Richest nigga in my hood, call me Donald Trump. The tactics count my money while I smoke a blunt. Pull up and serve a nigga nine with the Mozzie pump. Keep that money on my mind, kilo in the trunk. Kilo in the trunk, I got a kilo in the trunk.
He's got a kilo in the truck, he's got... And they're always so rich. They've got a Lamborghini, a kilo in the trunk. He's got a
$1
billion in the bank, $500 million at home. Just crazy.
Okay, now play some Teddy Prendergast.
And then we go back to our people, right? The
nice black people. The black people who sang about nice things.
Here we go with Turn Off the Lights. Teddy P.
That's a good one.
Don't hurt him, Teddy P. Music to make love by.
Turn off the lights.
Turn those lights off.
Light a candle. Tonight I'm in a romantic mood.
He's happy.
Yeah. Let's take a shower. Shower together.
Did he say let's take a shower?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That's kind of weird.
Listen,
Who was the
showers
other-
are very good things, especially when you want to fuck when your girlfriend's got her period.
You don't know where she's been. Who was
No,
the
she
other?
got her period. You know, women are horniest when they got their period. You know that.
Who is the great big fat black guy that sang real sexy? What was his name?
Barry White.
Barry White. We got to hear some Barry White.
Barry White would drop dead again if he heard some of the lyrics of today.
Oh, I just can't. I can't. I don't know what to. We're just going to do Never Want to Give You Up. Here we go. Barry White.
Love Barry.
Come on, Barry. He always had long intros, I remember. Come on, Barry. Well, let's skip forward here.
No. You're missing good stuff.
Right on. Right on doing it. You got it together. Baby, keep on. Oh, you got it together, baby. Right on.
I always felt like I was listening to like a sex match or something, you know? Then there's Al Green. Remember Al Green?
Who could forget Al Green?
Stay together. Somebody, I'm so in love with you. Whatever you want me to or to do is all right with me. Oh, wait a minute. We got the king of happiness. There ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
Acapella.
It's not warm when she's away. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. She's always gone too long. Anytime she goes away.
Wonder which this time where she's gone.
Wonder this time where she's gone. Wonder if she's gone to stay.
Well, that is
Now,
one stone.
am I
dry.
the only person who has taken notice
What?
that black people are suffering from a mental illness so great, so beyond our control, that I think they're beyond help, that they listen to this music.
Something
that
definitely
calls for
happened.
violence.
Something happened. I
Listen
don't
to
know what
the-
happened.
You cannot mistake the fact that there's no violence in any of that music of the 70s and the 80s, and now the stuff that's supposedly called rap, which they claim it's music, it's full of violence. It's full of hate. They're the real haters.
It's definitely mean and violent.
The real question is why do those bands even get to be published and publicized so heavily? Doesn't make sense to me. There's too many good, positive, incredible playing bands out there that don't get heard. So what makes it possible for a shitty band with shitty lyrics, with a negative vibe, with a negative feel, and how do they get to sell album? I don't.
Okay, now listen to this song that was done
Why are people buying them?
by a black person. Listen to this one, as requested. Thank you for the request.
Yeah. Motherfucker. What's up, nigga? Gangsta rap, nigga. Nigga. I'm 100% nigga. Nigga. I'm 200% nigga. Nigga. Why do police hate niggas? Nigga. The haters
nigga, 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 nigga. Cause I'm a motherfucking nigga. Nigga, nigga.
Nah, maybe it's just me, but
I'll tell you what.
What?
That is some talented showmanship right there.
I don't know.
What's wrong with these people? Okay. And I'm not saying these people like Ross Perot. Well, no, I think I am. I don't give a shit. What's wrong with them?
Oh man, here's my favorite song by Bill Withers. I haven't heard this in a long time. It is live though. Well, no, here's the studio version. You can't beat it.
Ooh, yeah.
My friends feel it's their appointed duty. They keep trying to tell me
Me and Vic are dancing.
all you want to do is use me.
That's right, baby. You just want to use me.
But my answer ain't all that use me stuff. I want to spread the news that if it feels it's good getting used, oh, you just keep on using me until you use me up. Until you use me up.
Yeah.
You use me up. My brother. Oh, he
Sit me right down and he talked to me.
What's happened to these people?
I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, we're making perfect sense. I know we're laughing and being stupid, but we're actually making a lot of sense.
I'm not making a joke out of this at all. This is not funny.
Something has definitely happened in, as they say, their community, as Tyrone likes to say, in our community. I can't wait to show y'all my haircut. I was going to turn my webcam on tonight. Ebola. No, but something happened. They turned so angry and mean. So let's think about this. Now, stop. Was this their fathers or their grandfathers recording this?
Well, with black people, it's their grandfathers.
No, now think about it. I'm dead serious. Would this be their
No,
fathers?
I'm being dead serious.
Their grandfathers? Okay.
Yeah, because you've got 40-year-old grandmothers in the black community.
Hey.
No, that's true.
I was a young grandmother. But anyway, so here's what I'm thinking. Something happened. These people weren't mad about racism and hating whites and all that kind of stuff. I mean, if they were, they certainly weren't talking about it in the song. Were they? Was there any songs back in the 60s and 70s by blacks that were racist sound or mean or?
No, I can't think of any.
I can't either. But
Go through the disco period of the 80s. Go find me even Rick James, who you might think just maybe came close. Go listen to his lyrics.
Yeah, but they were just nuts. And then all of a sudden they just went crazy with it. In like, what would you say? I think the first really mean one was what, Biggie Smalls or what?
I don't know. I don't pay attention to any of them. I don't give a shit.
Biggie did some pretty tough raps, some pretty mean things. The Notorious B.I.G.
Why would anybody listen to these? Why would anybody listen to this stuff? Why is it so popular? What does that say, Jewish producer? What does that say about the mentality?
Hello, welcome to the Bad Boy World Champion PGA Tour. I'm your host for the day, Mace Gumble. With this last birdie right here, Puffy Woods, win the champion from the 3-time champion, Fuzzy Badfeet. Salad.
What does that say, Jewish?
I think his pants are a little too tight. He really has the wedgie.
Oh, man. Isn't that a loaded question?
Is that a bad thing? A loaded baked potato is mighty tasty.
TGI Fridays, by the way, used to have the best potatoes.
I have not had one of them in quite some time. Do you know that they now have TGI Fridays have all-you-can-eat appetizers? So you can get any appetizer you want for $10 and just keep ordering it and ordering it. Here, I'm going to put it online. Take a look.
Did you know that you
can
can
just
also
get
buy
potato
TGI
skins.
Fridays in your local grocery store in the frozen food section?
Oh, yeah, but you can't get all you can eat in the frozen food section.
Well, no, but still.
Here you go.
Out
Endless
here in, in California, you
appetizers.
get
Hold on, I'm going to read to you.
Salad and soup.
All right, hold on. Endless apps are $10. It says, good times don't have to end. Offer, here's what you can get.
JP. Go ahead, we're listening.
All right, yeah. Can you
Good
put
times.
Rapper's Delight onto the, I think that was the last one. Spicy chicken tostados. That's good. That's right. Sriracha chicken potato skins. I don't know. I might get tired of that one.
Yeah.
Ahi tuna crisps.
Excellent.
Loaded potato skins. But here's a one that I think is a winner. Pan-seared pot stickers. All you can eat.
Really?
I could eat a lot of pot stickers.
What is a pot sticker? Is it a piece of bread?
It's a dumpling.
That's right, a piece of bread, a dumpling. That's what I thought. Okay.
You call them pot stickers because they kind of stick to the pot. Boneless buffalo wings, $10, all you can eat.
Can't stand them.
Oh, I love this song. I used to walk around with a boombox tonight.
In roller skate?
Well, no, I didn't pick up rollerblading until 10 years later. But I used to dance this stuff. I used to do the dancey dance stuff with the black guys.
Don't stop rocking to the bang bang. Boogie sit up, jump the boogie to the rhythm of the boogie to beat. Now what you hear is not a test. I'm rapping to the beat. And me, the groove, and all my friends are gonna try to move your feet. Yes, I am Wonder Mike, and I like to say hello to the black, to the white, to the red, and the brown, and the purple, and yellow. First I gotta bang, 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 the boogie to the boogie, sit up, jump the boogie to the bang, bang, rock the rock. Stop. Body rock.
Houston, Texas.
Do what? Do what?
It's Rapper's Delight. Was that made in Texas?
I don't know. I'm just reading the lyrics.
No, made in
Seems like a
Why?
Texas song.
I'm for the code of the doctor of the mixing, and this is I'll tell you why. One, and I'm trying to find, and I'm dressed to a T. Oh, Ali, and I dress so viciously. Well, they definitely don't rap that good.
There's a word, maybe it could be,
What?
vicious. They did say the word vicious. I don't know.
Oh, that's right. Wasn't the first rap song by Deborah Harry from the group Blondie, and it was called Rapture, remember?
Again, I'm going to ask the Jewish producer for an informed opinion. What's taking place? What's going wrong?
With what?
With black people and the music they like to listen to.
Oh. Well, what about white people and the music they like to listen to? It's gotten very fucking bad, too. I don't know why you would even make it a black and white issue. Music is in the can. It's terrible.
Touche.
All right. Well, give me an example, then. You've been very quiet thus far.
Play something, JP.
Well, okay, Katy Perry.
She's angry?
I don't even know who Katy Perry is. Okay, give me some angry lyrics.
All right, Rage Against the Machine. Or what about Korn? Let's play some Korn, okay? Let's pull up some Korn here and show them what we're talking about.
Korn. I can't think of Korn and not think of assholes. Is that like a bad Rorschach answer?
Here's Narcissistic Cannibal by Korn.
I did watch Korn open for Pantera once in about 1994, 1995.
Pantera?
Yes.
What are they, devil worshippers?
Pretty much.
I'm a big fan of stuff. I did go.
This is not the Korn I know.
Yeah.
Skrillex is with them.
One on top.
But it's hard when I'm so run down. You're so sick.
Angry. Angry. Definitely angry. I would say angry.
Why?
Narcissistic cannibal? That's pretty angry.
Mm-hmm.
Or what about the drowning pool? Let those old bodies hit the floor. That's pretty, pretty.
My cousins made a song that was in response to a lot of those bands that you're talking about, like the ones that were so angry.
Everybody, what do you know? What are all these bands so angry about? Hey everybody, what do you say? What are all these bands so angry about?
And so it goes.
Hey, let it play, let it play.
Things stolen off Thunder Joe. Hey everybody, what do you know? What are all these bands so angry about? Hey everybody, what do you know? Something stolen on Thunder Joe. Hey everybody, what do you know? What are all these bands so angry about? What are all these bands so angry about? What are all these bands so angry about? Hey everybody, what can we do? Crank it up just a notch or two. Hey everybody, what can we do? What are all these bands so angry about? Hey everybody, they called our bluff. Our profane ain't profane enough. Hey everybody, they called our bluff. What are all these bands so angry about?
It's very repetitive. Kind of pounds and drones into your brain until you get it. By the way, off of an album called Real Beethoven. It's probably one of their best albums ever.
I could listen to them all the time. There's just got this effect. Could you get us into their concerts, like backstage and stuff?
Oh, next time. You know, they used to love playing Texas, by the way. They used to play in Dallas and all over Texas.
Do they still play out there in California?
Yeah, they do. They do California. They do a few states still, and England. You know, they're all over Europe. That's where they probably make all their money.
Oh, yeah. I'm huge over in China. I can prove this.
I believe that.
I know it sounds crazy.
Blonde.
I am like one of the big #1 podcast radio shows over there. I'm like a goddess. It's bizarre how you get so famous over there with stuff. I got sent a link by somebody, I don't know who it was, and I clicked it, and it says, I did a translate this page, and it's Chinese, not Japanese, it's China, and it says, podcast, this are our podcast here, and in the #1 spot it says a Debbie Daily Show, but it's all my shows from Blog Talk Radio for the first 2 or 3 years I was on there. It's really quite funny. And so I have the link to that if anybody ever wants to see it. It's pretty funny.
Sounds interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Went to a restaurant tonight called Ladyface. They make incredible gin and tonics. Just want to give them a shout out.
I love a good gin and tonic. What's your favorite drink, Jew?
I don't drink.
Well, I don't drink either, but if you were to drink...
I like Sambuca.
Isn't he cute? There's just something about the Jew I love. Oh, well...
Nice Sambuca.
And here's the answer to
Black Sambuca is really good, too. The licorice colored Sambuca, nice.
Here's the answer to every black guy's question on...
Is that racist saying I like Black Sambuca?
It could be, but here's the answer to where's their father gone?
It was the 3rd of September. That day I'll always remember. Yes, I will. 'Cause it was the day that my daddy died.
Wait a minute. Y'all got to see them dancing. This is Soul Train, and they're doing the freeze where they dance a little dance and they freeze, and they do another dance and then they freeze, and they do another dance. Just hang on. Y'all got to see this. Watch. If you want to. It's on Skype, the concert that I'm showing here. Okay, watch them dance to the song here. It's really quite funny.
It was the 3rd of September. That day I'll always remember. Yes, I will. 'Cause it was the day that my daddy died. I never got a chance to see him. Never heard nothing but bad things about him.
That's shot in Philadelphia. I was there as a kid. I'm dancing in that video.
Mama, just put your hands up. Your papa was a rolling stone. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Wherever he laid his hat was his home. And when he died,
all he left us was alone. I love watching them dance. Now, I didn't know that Michael Jackson and the Jackson 5 did their rendition of Papa Was a Rolling Stone. Did y'all know that?
Yes.
Oh, it's horrible. Anyway, sorry.
You fell off center there. Now you're only in my left ear.
Me?
Yes, dear.
Oh, I was leaning over here on this side of my microphone.
I want to go to TGI Fridays and get some endless pot stickers.
So, see, that would make my stomach hurt. I could eat something else, but not that.
It's a lot of pork.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Isn't this where he breaks off into the robot?
I don't know. He was great. Now look what we got.
He's great as a black guy.
He reminds me of Brown Beasley. I'm going to miss him.
Well, don't start blubbering again.
Yeah.
I like him as a short, so.
Hey.
Here he goes. Tito, give me some tissue.
Get your name.
What is this pink stuff flying everywhere here?
It's pink stuff. They call it pink stuff.
Oh, well, there you go. Dancing machine. This is so funny. I just love these nights when we just sit here and don't do anything but just talk and make fun of each other and be mean and stuff. Blame it on the boogie. I think you're definitely right. There is no... They're mean now. They're angry.
Meaner. It's horrible. Listen, I think it's endemic. There aren't enough insane asylums to hold them.
I like those old things of Vamp videos, skits. Me and Victor were watching these one night. That was so funny. With Cher, she was so hot when she did these right here. She did these little skits. She did too.
Cher?
No, not yet.
Someone chatted in your chat room?
I don't know. I haven't been there all night.
Once upon the western prairie, a gal called Calamity Jane built up a flame.
Oh, it's just her singing this song over and over. Never mind. Anyway, sorry. Cher and Vera Fawcett. Oh, here's my favorite Cher video. She was so beautiful in this video. She looked just like my daughter in this video. Didn't they ban this on a whole bunch of the networks and stuff? They banned it.
Oh, they'll ban it now.
My mother's people were ashamed of me. The Indian said that I was
So is it true what they say, the good old days? Was everything better?
The people that are taking over now, we need to know more than that.
But I'm saying, is everything always better? Like,
look at that body on her. I'll tell you what, that leaves nothing to the imagination. Well,
it's Heather's body. I mean, that's Heather's hair. It's just look. And Heather rides horses, and she's just Heather. All. Even her mother-in-law said that. She showed Heather this video, and she goes, "I found a video of you at work today that looks just like you." That horse is so doped up. See the things on his, look on his hooves right there, these things. They're holding his feet down if you look, which is very sad. It's a hobbling. It's a type of hobbling. That's why it's all blurry. He's hobbled. She's white knuckling those reins. Yeah, I guess days were better back then, right? But then people from back then say that was, yeah, look how they got that horse hobbled look. I'm sure they didn't hurt it, though. All right, well, I guess it is, for some reason, I'm getting hungry, and as Steve Rush would say, yep, that's right, it's 2 o'clock. Debbie's going to get hungry, so here I am.
Speaking of Steve Rush, where is Steve Rush tonight?
At work. See, I talk to Steve. I talk to Steve off the air. He calls me all the time on my cell phone, and we talk. Actually, I talked to him yesterday.
Yeah, of course, because he's got a very unnatural lust for you.
Yeah, well, there's nothing I can do about that.
Well, you do enjoy it, though.
No, I really don't on the air, and he and I have had many, many fights about it. I say, Steve, don't talk like, oh, you're this and you're that on the show. He knows that
He did it to me that night that he said yes. It was horrible.
Yeah, he started kissing your ass. He does it to Jewish producer.
Yeah, I didn't like it. It was most uncomfortable.
Oh, that guy's great, and oh, that guy's this. And then he didn't even want me to pick up your call the show before that. Remember, he goes, you picked up his goddamn call, remember?
Well, he finds me.
He acts like an angry drunk.
He finds me challenging.
I think he's a happy drunk. I think just the opposite. I think he's a happy drunk. But I don't know.
Wow.
Do you really think he's an angry drunk? Because when he gets drunk, it seems like
he's got an angry streak. He's very passive aggressive, incredibly.
Yes.
Yeah, he was pretty schnockered on that show. Not the last one. He did really good the last time he called in, which was, 2 or 3 nights ago?
I mean, we all let our anger out in different ways, but he really holds it in until he can't hold it in, and then he starts presenting it in real awkward ways. That's Steve Rush's trademark.
Embarrasses himself on the show and then runs away for a matter until he thinks it all, blows over and everybody...
Like that. I wish, he could just be himself a little bit more. But he wants to be Steve Rush. And it's a bumpy ride.
Good point, Jewish Producer. And that is our psychiatric moment tonight from Jewish Producer. He psychoanalyzed Steve. Thank you.
JP checking out.
Love you, want you, need you. Apocalypse says that Steve Rush can do body shots with his man boobs all day long. So for Debbie, for myself, the one angry Jew, the beloved, beautiful, talented one angry Jew, Jewish Producer, my brethren, both of them, and the Mr. Midnight Movie, I am Debbie Daly, signing off for another wild ride here with the boys. Thank you for tuning in to our crazy nonsense tonight. Just being goofy old us, not really doing anything. We'll close out with a little bit of Debbie and Steve Rush, and I'll see you guys the next time we do this. See right here where it says, you look for these IP addresses, and it says Jose John, California's, right by the Guadalupe Freeway.
Guadalupe Freeway is brought to you by the people who build the roads that are very good with a lot of government cheese given out on each expressway entrance or exit.
Jose, what, Cisco? We've got road to build in San Jose. CC. It's right by Guadalupe Freeway. Get out the ukulele, sing a song for the mama. Okay, Jose. Okay, Cisco. Mama, I'm building the roads in America. I want to come home and eat tamales on your porch. And when I'm coming home, please...
But in the words of my good friend Goofy Phone, a 404 stops nothing. Making her life a living hell every way that I can.
Skype account that she supposedly doesn't use anymore, but she really does is...
You know how much I love to play.
No, well, I'm kind of hesitant with this one because there's just so much drama around this woman right now, you know? But it's just a coincidence, okay? It's just a coincidence.
Hater. Hater.
Them drum machines ain't got no soul.
Bottle feeding trash bag slut.
Hater.
But I had my own beef with her, and this is why, okay? I know people are wondering, or she's wondering.
Hater.
We read you loud and clear, permissions go to hit ignition.
Hater.
Please repeat your last confirmed position.
Hater.
Solid golden, I demand submission.
No, this is for Debbie Daly. She pissed me off. Hater. Hater, 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 hater.
Machines ain't got no soul.
But everybody's down sympathy.
Hater. Hater.
That pissed me off. I did not realize it, of course, at the time until I listened back to the show.
Saying immediately a hater. It's okay. I mean, like, hater.
I'm about ready to take stuff out of his ass. I'm gonna do it.
I'm a bitter pig.
I have no tolerance for you at all. I have no sympathy for you.
Hater.
Whatever you get, you get. And I won't say your name.
Hater.
And when I get it, you will get it.
I am talking about the one, the only, Debbie Daly.
Drum machines ain't got no soul.
Hello? Hello?